Hello everyone, welcome back to yet another Furio Flames video. Uh, well, it's been a long time since I've actually posted, and I'm finally back. And this was the video I talked about in Stoke the Fire. Uh, a lot of things happened, so this is actually the re-recording of that. But to run it down about what it is the first showcasing of the Arena of Furio. I'm still holding those, so if you want, make sure to join the Discord. It's the link under this video, but this has been a passion project for about 5-6 years now. We've been making characters for the Amiibo League, and by we I mean me and my brother. We've been making characters for the Amiibo League for years now. And this is one of the many fruits of our labor in the form of a video and a full on, fully commentated video by me. So yeah, just to get a taste of what the Arena of Furio is and just how well I can really spin the mic. So let's run our intro.
I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Deep in dark once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Only me with your all the time. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Alright, that was the first of many intros. You can see the other three of those in the Discord. Go ahead and join. What are you waiting for? Just go hit that link before you continue this video. You can pause it, go hit that link, and go check out the other fantastic intros I've put together for the arena. But for now, the song used was White Knight by Jake Miller. It was composed by the Hoyoverse. I may not like those guys or whatever, but they can make songs. But other than that, you can stream this everywhere where you can stream music. Spotify, YouTube Music, Apple Music, Pandora, even on, I don't know where else. But you can literally stream this anywhere else. So, with all that being said, let's just get right into the tournament. The Amiibo League Showcase match is actually a double for the Neutral Conference Championship. There are about 7, 8, I think we have like 6 conferences in the works. That's getting close to 7, but enough of that. As you can see, here is our first match. Let's take a little review at what we're looking at. We got black and we got I find it a little ironic that Uncle Lucas is fighting a character named Black. But yeah, as you can see, these two are very, very active in their conference. The Neutral Conference is regarded as one of the hardest conferences in the entire league. And this is what you're looking at here. Black, actually one of the best fighters over other fighters like Razor, like Love. So that really tells you just how deep the Amiibo League of the Neutral Conference goes. But with all of that being said, let's get right into the game. Don't know if you guys can hear that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Turn that up just a little bit. Alright, off we go. Black with that undamaged gets a nice 69% off. Just that fast. Black, when undamaged, can do a whole lot of damage. What a block. Can't find the punish. And Uncle Ruckus is getting ready to drive, but it's shut down quickly by a clothesline from Black. First stock to Black. And that's how this game 1 is going to start off. Black likes getting out to these high-speed leads where he can just take control of the game. Uncle Ruckus gets a nice down forward smash, And they're still dodging around. Black with another clothesline. Uncle Ruckus is looking at the ult. And Black with the taunt. Gets the body splash. Uncle Ruckus is in trouble. Has to recover. And another one. And that's another thing. You can take so much damage from the edge. A lot of the Amiibo League fighters are trained to edge guard. Before anything else, final smash found from Uncle Ruckus. And he's going to take half of this ult meter and start this stock on 70%. But Black is undamaged. That's the great thing about him. Losing a stock, the recovery attack finds its mark. Can't find the parry either. And Black losing so much damage right now. Uncle Ruckus with the taunt. Up smash. And he taunts again. And gets caught by the ult. No, he doesn't. Air dodge. Another forward smash. Misses. Up smash connects. Finds the grab. Forward throw. He's out of there. And Black so far is just taking so much more ground than Uncle Ruckus can recover as fast. He's on 108% and Uncle Ruckus still hasn't found the stock. Has to find something. He's just jumping around, searching for that hit, searching for that one big hit. Forward throw again. Uncle Ruckus, forward smash, connects, and he'll start the stock on 17%. Now the trick is to not let Black hit you, and he mastered that trick. And that's a huge hit for Black, actually. But he finds the clothesline anyway, and that's game. On the ledge, he dies at 48%, chat. 48%. Black finds the first game. And we're going to dive right back into this. Black finds the neutral air, 12%, and not enough damage. Nor did Black exactly find a punish for Uncle Ruckus because he's getting all these forward smashes. And there's another clothesline. He dies at 31%! That is ludicrous! Black just killed him at 31% off of a clothesline. And gets the spike! Stock control to Black! The 1 seed taking control of the match in game 2. Uncle Ruckus finds a little bit of space, but is it too little too late? Once you go down 3-1, there's just not really much you can do in the Amiibo League. But Uncle Ruckus is still finding damage. Still pumping out this damage. Oh, looking for a spike. And Black uses the ult to recover. Excellently done. Uncle Ruckus finds a spike of his own, and he gets back within 1 stock. Can Uncle Ruckus seal this comeback? Gets the ult. And forces Black to start this stock actually on 41%. Can't find the forward air. Misses the clothesline grab. Misses the parry. Uncle Ruckus still gets toadstooled. And that's the end of game 2. Black clutches it up. Not quite with the 3 stock. But hey, he's at game point, right? A win is a win. Here at the Neutral Conference, that's what you have to learn. All 1 through 16 of these guys can fight. And that's the terrifying thought. Looking for a parry. Black will get grabbed out of it instead. This time it's Uncle Ruckus finding that space. Not exactly finishing off these combos. Gets the body splash. Good uppercut. Neutral special. To ward away Uncle Ruckus. What a block. Into a combo. Down tilt. Into that up air. That's a deadly combo for Black. Neutral air connects. And I don't think Uncle Ruckus can recover. He can't. Loses that first stock. Black is so dangerous because I feel like he just attacks that recovery option more than anything else. He attacks your recovery option and then he can also beat you on stage. So it makes him a really intimidating fighter to go against. And I think it's crazy to think that he is not the favorite to win it all, even with all these facts in line. Gets the up smash, that's huge damage. Has the ult here. Who's gonna get it first? Neutral air connects. Oh, Uncle Ruckus dodges. What a jump. Catches him with a clothesline. And gets it! Stock control again to Black. Jeez. Black is really pouring it on right now. Couldn't even get the ult, Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus finds it though with the down air. Up smash. Side special connects. And once again, Black cannot give him more damage than he sows. Gets the clothesline. That's a lot of damage. But Uncle Ruckus can still recover. 80%, and he's not going to find the ult. That is travesty. So you don't find the ult, and Black still has stock control. He's 2 stocks over you, and you're at 102% on the 1 stock. That's just not a good look. Down smash misses, though. Uncle Ruckus is still trying to fight this one out. And he might just end it in style with the ult. That's the first game of the Neutral Conference Tournament. Over in a flash. Black, 3-0. No quarter given to Uncle Ruckus at all. 5 minutes and 26 seconds of absolute whoopings. I think it was only 1 game where Uncle Ruckus actually, no, it was 2 games where Uncle Ruckus actually manages to take more than 1 stock off of him. And then afterwards, Black just completely controlled the game. Just that 3 stocks to 1 difference, that's why I call it stock control, because then you're in absolute control of the game. There's just nothing you can do after you go down 3 stocks to 1 in the Amiibo League, because there's just so many specialties and so many moves that allow you to kind of move around and do more damage than the average fighter would actually do. Which is why Black was killing him at 31%, which is still a ludicrous number to die at. But damage difference, not even there as much. That was just Black controlling the game. More airtime than ground. You can just see it all over. Uncle Ruckus even had the most hit percentage. He just wasn't fishing for as many hits as Black was with the air. And you can just see it right there in the matchup. Not much to say there. That's just the 1 seed doing 1 seed things. When you're the 1 seed put against a low tier like a 16 seed, you're bound to destroy them. That's just how that goes. And Black demonstrated destruction of the 1 seed. And I kind of find it poetic justice how Uncle Ruckus loses to a character named Black on the first 10 minutes of the video. That's pretty funny. That's poetic justice. But we're going into match 2 of the Amiibo League here, of the Neutral Conference here. As you can see, we got Amethyst. Amethyst is one of those fighters that is really underrated, and honestly, in this tournament, in the Neutral Conference, he's been perfectly rated, you know what I'm saying? He's got the 8 seed here, so that's honestly where I'd rate him. So as you can see here, here's some facts about Amethyst. Here's some facts about Amethyst. Here's some accolades from both sides. As you can see, these two are really good at what they do. And even top 4 in a conference like C is enough to get you much aim. I believe that's the first place spot. Yup. The 9 seed was the first place spot. It was one of the first place spots that you could have got out of the flames. So this is where Lou is in a type advantage. In a type disadvantage. But as you can see, these two really good fighters within their own right. 11 and 7 to 12 and 6. That's not even that bad of a gap when it comes to it. Enough talk about these two fighters. Let's get right into it. It's Lua, it's Amethyst. Off they go. And Amethyst has the quick start now. Not the undamaged like our 1 seed Black would have. But he has the quick start. He has increased speed to start the game and increased damage to start the game. And as you can see, 75, 92% now. Lua narrowly got that forward smash. Just manages to dodge it. Up smash. And Lua's fishing here for some damage. But Amethyst is finding so much more hits. There's a forward air. And she's going to start edge guard. She's got to start edge guarding here if she wants any chance of fighting against this type advantage. Oh! The dunk! The dunk to start the game. Amethyst finds it. So that's how we're going to start this game. A dunk. But it looks like Lua's going to start with an ult too. She has this ult here and she's getting hella damage. 60, 78, and it's just ramping up. And she gets the black hole, the mega laser, to seal a stock lead. First stock lead of the game, of the series, goes to Lua. Now once again, that's honestly massive, especially being under a type advantage. A type disadvantage where damage is just bound to find you. But Lua's holding her own here right now. You see the damage seeping into their pores. There's the grab. Amethyst misses the ult. And Lua's not even giving him anything. Lua's not giving him anything to work on. Not giving him anything to show. It's just moments of weakness. Not anywhere to be seen on the goddess of Orville as she takes game 1. Lua demonstrated perfectly how to fight against type advantage, but Amethyst comes right out the gate and finds an up smash into a neutral 72 and gets more damage, 100% to start the game. Almost ended that with a spike, but he does! Amethyst comes out with a vengeance. And he's still going, still has that running start. Lua she has such a bad start in this game, and this one might be over if she can't come back and find something. Here comes ult. Amethyst doesn't dodge. He's black holed and mega lasered, but it's not quite enough to kill. But she gets a second one. Here's the remix for you in case you missed the first song. And Lua's gonna have to start the stock at 79%, and she's doing a good job. Getting those dodges in. Forward air connects into a grab. Ooh. Just nearly misses that forward special. This time, doesn't hit. Instead, Amethyst counters with an ult and finds himself at map point, I mean. Because a full game is, 3 games, best of 5. Best of 3, best of 5, first of 3. There's a grab. Oh! That was disgusting. Neutral air cancel into a forward smash. And Lua just finds it perfectly. And she has to start this stock on 86%. Once again, she's not in very favorable positions as she's sent to the screen. Hi and goodbye. Game 2 leaves us at a tie.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's game 3 now. Running start. Lua has to do her best to evade these hits from Amethyst, otherwise she's going to have a bad time. And she's doing just that, spamming those up smashes. There you go. Amethyst finds a singular hit, but nothing more. And Lua playing very risk on that edge, knowing that Amethyst can score a dunk at any moment. 43%, the best that Amethyst can put up, and it's 109 to 43%. Even with the running start, Lua did an excellent job putting Amethyst at a disadvantage. Oh! Misses the back air. And we're back. And the back air connects. Lua finds the first stock. Now Amethyst has a job to do. He has to take this stock off of Lua. It shouldn't be too hard with the type advantage. Misses the ult. And that's going to be an overlying problem. Sometimes final smashes are the lifeline that you have in some of these games. And if Amethyst is going to consistently miss these forward smashes and final smashes, then he has no chance of beating a character like Lua. There's back air. And Lua, once again, flipping positions. She's trying to find the angle where Amethyst will die, but she doesn't find the ult. That is not good. Amethyst just taking... No, he's edge guarded! Lua, beautiful edge guard, finds the stock. And she's at game point. Matt Point finds the edge guard and gets everything she could have possibly wanted out of that trade. And she has an ult. The black hole, the mega laser, connecting 49%. Lua won't get a second one, though. Won't get the remix. Now Amethyst has to take the stock here, but he's finding it quite hard. Back air to ward her away. Just to make sure he can recover safely. Gets the neutral air. Looking for a grab. Misses. Has an ult. Up tilt. Well, now Amethyst, he's just going to pop this ult immediately. 85.6. That's what Amethyst is working with here. Neutral air connects. And the back air from Lua. Game point! Even with the disadvantage. Even with the disadvantage of being at a different type, she's still holding on strong. But Amethyst finds a beautiful running start, 89% to 0. Gotta hate these running starts, especially if you're at a type advantage. 106 now. Down air connects. Back air misses. Finds it. And the forward air to end the stock. Amethyst uses that running start perfectly. Getting the first stock in an instant. Smooth, like a thief in the night. And the game's still going here. Lua finds an edge guard again. Doesn't find much else. She's still moving around. Neutral air almost spikes. Here comes the black hole and mega laser. Tried to block out of it, but it simply wasn't enough. Lua, and she's getting a second one here. That can't be good for Amethyst. 2 forward airs. Into the ult! Amethyst! Doesn't miss the mark this time, but it doesn't quite get everything he wants! But the forward smash will finish that one off. And Lua really has to work for this map. Even if she's at map point, she has to work for it here. Amethyst finds an up air. Grabs the ledge. Gets the spike. That was beautiful. Up air. Up smash, though. Deflected by Lua's forward. And she's still looking for these neutrals. But it finds its mark. And guess what? She's starting to stock on 51%. Still at game point here. Black hole and mega laser at the recovery point. I don't think he has a jump. Yes, he does. Amethyst just narrow recovers there. I didn't think he had a jump right there, but he did. And Lua still finding these combos. Certainly frustrating. Amethyst can't find it back air. What was that teleport? Oh, it was the air dodge. I thought she almost died right there. Forward smash connects. That doesn't. He has an ult. Will he pop it? Recovery kill. And did he just walk up slowly and forward smash on my recording? And now Amethyst is at map point, and both of them have been working their butts off to win. Who's going to take it in this game 5? Final point. Gets the up smash. 57 to 16. And the damage is coming through. It's just seeping in. There it is. Looking for the wins. No. And the spike! Lua completely deflates the running start. And this could wind up bad for Amethyst, but he finds the forward smash at 108% and brings them both back to 0. Like the first stock never even happened. And we're starting again in the neutral stage. Back air connects for Amethyst. Now it's time to miss everything else. Deflects the forward smash with a simple grab. Sometimes A smash attack can be deflected with a grab. Gets it down air. It was beautiful, but it wasn't enough. Lua has the black hole and the mega laser. She's going to put it right at the edge and kill Amethyst. Man, Lua, jeez, Lua at game point. One stock to win. Forward throw. And Amethyst dodges wrong. She dodged wrong. Lua defeats Amethyst in an absolute heartbreaker. Oh, you should have seen the look on my face. He dodged the wrong way, and Lua takes it in an upset. Keep in mind, the upset is 8 and 9. The 8 and 9 seeds going up against each other. That is an upset. That Lua wins with type disadvantage, literally every single conceivable thing against her, and she takes it in 5 games. 8 minutes and 3 seconds was the length of that game. Every game went down to the wire. There simply wasn't a game where these two did not work for it. And you can even see the type advantage did show rear its ugly head, but Amethyst simply couldn't capitalize, especially when Lua had so much pressure, had such a great hit percentage, 51%. Spared absolutely nothing against Amethyst. That was just a great game on both of them. Now wait 1 second while I try and update this bracket. Unless I gotta do it off my phone. Nope, we got it. Amethyst loses 3-2, and Lua will move on to face black. Man, that is such a crazy way to go out. Imagine losing because you just dodged the wrong way. And Amethyst simply didn't have enough steam to recover. And Lua. And that was just the fruits of Lua's labor just showing. Even if it was a bit of a lucky win, she still snaked it out because she just stayed consistent and was just putting pressure on the Amethyst constantly. And Amethyst, even with this type advantage and his running start, he just could not find that win. And it was just hard for him throughout the entire game to find quarter against Lua. But here's the intermission screen, and here's what we're looking at. Match 3. It's Karaoke. Amethyst's father, there's your fast back, against Akali. But this is what that looks like. These guys have quite a bunch of feats. So once again, even if Karaoke loses, you'll be seeing him in a future video. Amiibo League World Championship seeding at 22. He qualified for that. So you'll be seeing him in a future video. Meanwhile, Akali, one of the OGs in the Amiibo League, fought in the first ever Hierarchy Hijinks. For those of you who don't know, Hierarchy Hijinks is basically what's going on now. All of the championships are at risk of loss, and everybody's basically fighting for championships in tournaments everywhere. And it's just one of the hypest things that I get to commentate every year because I'm so good at commentary. And there's your fast fact for Akali. I bet none of you knew this. Akali was not her mother's first choice to inherit the title of the Fist of Shadow. Now, for those of you who don't know, I believe Ionia has about 3 titles. I forget their names, but Akali was supposed to be the Fist of Shadow. I believe the original Fist of Shadow, who was supposed to be selected, died to a Nazi ambush, something like that. I don't know. I gotta brush up on my Z lore knowledge, especially when it comes to Akali. But who cares about any of that when the Amiibo League is still on and running? Match 3. Akali versus Karaoke. Who's going to take it?
3, 2, 1, go!
And Akali, again, is one of the more unlucky fighters in the league because she just gets to fight against some of the best in the league, all while fighting against type advantage like this. Karuki finds a huge smash attack that brings her down 25%. There's neutral air. And Akali is really good with these combos, however. And once again, I trained her, so I'm pretty good on Sheik, I think. I'm just good at this game in general. With a dodge. Can't dodge again. Forward smash connects. Karuki finds the first stock. First lead of the game to Karuki. And there goes Akali with the combos. Gets the neutral. Forward special doesn't quite connect. Another one, and it does, with the forward air to add. And Karuki's getting edged out. Can't find a second forward air. Back air connects. Akali looking for anything. Ooh. That bomb could have spiked. What an edge guard! And Karuki is dead before Akali even uses an ult. And she still has this ult. But Karuki will use his first and miss. That can't be good. Akali still has an ult here. Chooses not to use it. Questionable choice. And here it goes. Back on the stage and the two have to fight. Back air connects for Karuki. Ooh. Just narrowly misses that up special. Does so much damage. Just one of those. And the counter attack finds its mark out of nowhere from Karuki. That's not even a specialty. I don't think I even taught him that. I don't know who taught him that, but that was amazing. No perfect execution for Akali. But she's getting a lot of damage in, even despite this type advantage. We're seeing that a lot today. Type advantage matches just really introducing you to the Amiibo League in the cold, dead environment. The neutral conference is perfect execution for Akali. What a find. And Akali has an ult here. Has to ledge grab just to stay away from the damage that Karuki can pump out on her with this type advantage. Finds a forward air into the ult. Is it enough to kill though? Akali, no it's not. She has to rush over to edge guard. Can't quite do that. Karuki with the grab. Back throw. Misses everything. Gets another forward air. Karuki looking at this game in style. Finds the up air, and that'll be the first game to Karuki. Now that one went a little bit more down to the wire than most would have expected. Karuki taking the game. And Akali with the combo. And gets another parry on Akali. I know Akali hates seeing those down specials coming. Definitely frustrating so far. Gets the forward air. And in more damage. 103 to 53% here. This is the forward air. Up smash. Connects though. That one looked like it hurt. Akali. Up special, no. Back air connects. Forward air connects. Perfect execution. Forward air again. And Akali has to ult here, but Karuki just will count his losses and dodge. In the down air, Akali forced to not do damage. Down smash connects, but not quite in the way Akali wanted it. Back air. Ooh. And Akali could not get that edge guard off, no matter how hard she tried. With Karuki still trying to recover. And the up smash connects into the sweet spot. And Karuki's going to lose his ult. Just halfway down. That's not a good sign. There's a forward smash. Forward air is connecting, I mean. Forward air again. Karuki can't do damage. Locked in a combo. 26% for Akali. Down throw. Up smash. And the up smash from Karuki doesn't quite miss. Back air. Missed the up smash, Akali. Missed the down smash, Akali. And Akali's missing everything right now. Up smash. Connects. And Karuki wants an ult. Doesn't get it. Akali on 106%. Karuki making this so hard for Akali. And he finds his, and Akali finds her mark. Another perfect execution on the way. 130%. Can Akali weasel out this stock from Karuki and take a game? What a up special. That's going to force Akali back. Can't edge guard. Still can't edge guard. Karuki's going down that ledge with the neutral. Couldn't quite find it. Dodging. And now it's a game of wits. And Karuki is going to win those 100% of the time. Game point for Akali. Or game point for Karuki.
3, 2, 1, go!
Who's going to win this one? Back air. Instantly finds its mark for Akali. Good back air. And they're still fighting. Another back air for Akali. 3 back airs now into a forward special. And as you can see, that is the ugly head of type advantage in the Amiibo League. Do as much damage as you want to your opponent with type advantage, but as soon as he hits you once, he catches up in an instant, just like that. So you have to play wise when you're playing against characters like this! Karuki with the spike! What a spike from Karuki. And now we're back on the stage. Still on 102% on his second stock. What an up special. Akali taking a kill. Gets the back air. 2 of them, as a matter of fact. Akali has an ult here, and she's going to burn it. This might actually kill. Perfect execution. No. Karuki survives, and he still has a jump. Akali wanted that edge guard, but she's under the stage. Worst way to die in the Amiibo League. Even worse than a spike. Good dodges from Akali. Karuki's going to go all the way across the map. Just find out. Just find out his options. Akali was looking for that up smash. Couldn't quite find it. No perfect execution, but that's A-okay. Finds more damage off of that forward air. What else can Akali do? Finds a kick. Karuki looking for a bit more. And gets the down smash Akali. She's on 49% and has the most ult percentage. She may be able to pull off a win here. Gets a combo. And it's still going. Still going. 32% off of that one. And Karuki hits once, hits twice, and she's at 82%. That's the type advantage showing. And there's a perfect execution from Akali. Oh, Karuki can't recover! Akali steals the game! Akali is a dangerous woman when she can start with the first hit. And there's Karuki's hits now. Weaseling in. Just seeping into the pores of Akali. But Akali finds some damage but gets spiked in return. What a punish from Karuki. Takes the first stock with ease. Karuki is quite the deadly fighter. Especially with type advantage like this. Up smash connects. Now Akali has to find even more. Does she have any more of that magic that she used in the last game? Well, I shouldn't say magic. Steel. More like it. She does not like magic. She doesn't like the concept of magic. It's icky to her. But off they go. It's another recovery force from Karuki. Akali looking for the up smash. Doesn't quite find it. Back air doesn't. It misses the mark, and Karuki's on stock control. How do you come back from that, Akali? And she has this ult again. Forward air connects. Forward special to ward away, and she'll get the ult. Perfect execution. And she's at 22% to start this next stock. Karuki just getting 2 wow. I was just about to say, Karuki getting 2 spikes throughout the series has really shown its head in this damn match. And then he just goes for a third and gets it. 3 spikes to end the game. Akali loses 3-1. Type advantage is so tough to deal with. And it shows again, especially a lower damage doer like Akali that has to string together combos a lot. But we'll be getting to see a lot of her. 3-1 was the final score. And that one, Karuki, effortless win. And once again, Akali is the fighter that I feel like I've best modeled after her source material, you know? Because I have a lot more League characters in this game. But in the Amiibo League. I have a lot more fighters in the Amiibo League, but none of them are in. Or no, Fiora's in, and she kind of sucks, so she's not in this tournament. But as I was saying, we're going to get into our next match, the fourth match. It's Razor versus. I'm not saying all that. The Chisel Adonis. Chisel Adonis. What can I say about him? He was one of the first. He was one of the first creators that really got into him. Like his videos are really good. I have a laugh at them every time. When I was looking for NFL content to dig into, and not just Madden, he was there. This dude, really entertaining, guys. So if you haven't already, go in his channel. But here are your accolades. Won the bottom of the 12 seed, by defeating Uncle Ruckus, which is why Uncle Ruckus got down in that first fight. And he is just a really good fighter, clearly. And he is also qualified for the Amiibo League World Championship, so we'll be seeing him in another video. Yay. 14 seed. He's at the 14 seed. And as for Razor, he's quite literally one of the best fighters in the league. And for that matter, Razor, I'll go as far as saying that Razor is supposed to be the face of this league. He's quite literally manufactured to be the face of the league. He's one of our best fighters, and as you can see, he's one of the guys who has a championship in here and has etc. at his accolades. So that just goes to tell you what you're getting into when you fight against a person like Razor. He's supposed to be the face of the league in the hardest context. So this didn't just come in a dream. This came to us. This came as it did. He's one of the best fighters. He's one of the best in the league. I know I say that a lot, but as for the Chisel Adonis, he himself already went over him. But he himself in the Amiibo League is no pushover. He's a really great fighter in the league. But enough of that. Let's get into it. It's the Chiseled Adonis versus Razor. 5 versus 12. Who's going to take it? Off they go. Parry to start from Razor and gets the down smash. Ooh, 36% to 0 to start. The first few seconds of the game. Chiseled Adonis looking for some hits, but can't quite find them. Razor's finding way more. Gets an up smash. And Chiseled Adonis is at critical health now. And gets the spike! Razor to end that stock. Still on 0%. Call that a 0 to death. And there's some hits from Chiseled Adonis there. Gets a down tilt. And the toadstool from Razor. Stock control to him on 55% to start the game. To start the game and start this map. Chiseled Adonis getting no quarter, but the knee of justice finds its mark and gives him just a little bit of wiggle room in this match. The down tilt will counter the triple burst, or for lack of better terms, his forward smash. And Chiseled Adonis gets a final smash in. That's a lot of damage. But remember, Razor's still on 2 stocks, so Chiseled Adonis has to do twice as much to beat him. Back air connects. Razor still has the ult. Didn't want to go for it. Didn't have the angle. Perfect parry. Up tilt connects into the up smash. Chiseled Adonis still alive. Gets the up. No spike. Once again, back to this neutral. And gets the down air. Dribbles him off the ground. And that's the first game in the bag for Razor. Game 2. Or no, map 2. Off they go. Will Chiseled Adonis do a little bit better? He does find the first hit. But it's going to take more than that to put down somebody like Razor. There's the combo starter. Razor finds 2 neutral airs. 34 to 57. 73 now. And that damage just forever ramping. Finds a forward air. Can Chiseled Adonis recover? Yes, he does. Has the jump. Razor was looking for that forward special to edge guard. Gets the down smash. Gets the down air. Chiseled Adonis they're backing. Forward air connects. Forward special into the forward air. Looking for another forward air. Didn't quite find it. Gets the down smash though in the first stock. Goes to the Chisel Adonis. Amazingly done. Forward air connects. Into a back air. But the ult breaks all of that up. Combo breaker from Razor to reset the ult as well. Oh, Chisel Adonis not wasting any time. Just getting straight into it with a Falcon kick. Oh! Knee of Justice just not even narrowly misses. He fully missed that. And Razor. They're both jumping around now. Just poking and prodding, see what can be done. There's a neutral special to ward away Chisel Adonis' entire combo, but he'll find the ult and be on map point. Nicely done from the Chisel Adonis. He knew none of the pressure was on him, so he was just waiting for Razor to make his move. Bait his time a little. And the triple burst finds its mark that time. Razor takes the stock, and now they're both on map point. But Chisel Adonis really needs this map, because once Razor gets ahead, especially 2 maps to 0, there's no need. And Razor has been put in some of the most difficult battles. Razor doesn't get too many chances where he's ahead in maps first before all else. Looking for the up smash, misses. Knee of Justice connects, and once again, it's just going to be one of those matches for Razor. Not ahead at all. Chisel Adonis takes map 2, and we're heading on a map 3. There's a back air into the Razor win combo, 50% on an instant, and there's another back air. Chisel Adonis has to take all this. Up smash misses. Looking for it. Nothing to be found out there on the edge. 14 to 82%. Ooh. Forward smash doesn't quite find its mark. But that down tilt from Chisel Adonis does. And the limit broke. Razor win combo. Connects. In the back air too. Just as complimentary. Sorry, I'm a little bit confused there. Razor's self-destructive? Whatever. Knee of Justice finds its mark, and he's at 30% now. Oh, the Toadstool! Excellent edge guard from Razor, and he's starting the stock on 30% with less ult charge than the Chisel Adonis. How can he come back? Finds a neutral air. Dodges. Smooth dodge from Razor. And once again, there are no 2 championship holders so far in the Amiibo League. Razor has a chance to be the first one, but Chisel Adonis takes himself to map point before all that. Just wanted to throw that fact out there before we continue. Forward special did find its mark, but that respawn shield did its job excellently, and Razor found some damage, punishing him for it. Looking for the triple burst, doesn't find it. Chisel Adonis gets into another combo. Down smash, down air connects. Jumps over it, and limit charges right in front of him. The spike! Razor's able to recover. Not enough damage to secure that kill. Didn't have the capacities for it. Ooh, Chisel Adonis wants the combo. Doesn't quite get it. Razor, back air to punish. Looks for it again. And the up smash connects for Razor. And he has the ult. He has everything. All the pieces are falling in line for Razor. Gets 2 down airs into the ult. He's at 31%. Will this take it? Or will the Chisel Adonis refuse? But he refused, and he has the ult. Back air connects. Razor still on the line. Dodges the ult, and they're still going. 93 to 85%. Neutral air connects. 96 to 100. 102 to 100. And the damage is racking up, and Razor finds the up smash. And that is game point for Razor. What a sequence. All the pieces fell in line. All he had to do was put it together, and Razor does just that. Chisel Adonis starts with an immediate combo, 72 to 0% to kick off. There's a forward smash. There's a forward air into the up smash. One of Razor's favorite combos, but that triple burst finds its mark. And that's a lot of damage. Looking for that forward air again. That's Chisel Adonis' main killer. That forward air. Loves to hit it, and I love seeing it hit. What a dodge. And Razor gets an up smash. Back air connects. 83 to 118 for the first stock. What a hit. But it was just enough to give Razor the limit to recover. It gets the Razor win combo, and the first stock goes to Razor. There's neutral airs. Forward air. Gets the kick. Or the neutral air, I should say. And there's the ult for Chisel Adonis. Gets the up. Misses the knee. That would have been huge for Chisel Adonis. But now Razor has the ult. Poe goes into the down air. And the limit, Razor has to recover. Chisel Adonis is losing an ult. But Razor doesn't care. He wants stock control. And he's going to use his ult to do just that. Stock control, and it's all falling apart in the fourth game of the Neutral Conference Championship for the Chiseled Adonis. Neutral air connects, but it just doesn't matter. He's on 2 stock disadvantage, and he misses an ult. That can't be good. How can the Chiseled Adonis come back? Up smash. Neutral air. Nowhere near. Dodges again. And finds the triple burst to end the game. 3-1. Razor wins the battle. Amazing game from both sides. You simply cannot underestimate the closeness that the entire conference has, that the entire Neutral Conference has. There's not a single match that I'd call in the Amiibo League Neutral Conference as a disadvantage. And you can see here, Chiseled Adonis didn't give too much damage, but just enough to take some games. To take some stock and take some games. Hit percentage even leaned to his way, but it was just Razor in the end. It depends on what hits you get. 26 to 2 smash attacks. But yeah. That's Razor for you. He'll absolutely hone in on the second weakness is shown. The second weakness is shown. Razor is just there. These two just put on an excellent match. Some of these 3-1s look really good, I'm not gonna lie. But enough about those two. Let's move on to match 5. It's luck. It's Quan. Now, these two are, well, one isn't as accomplished as the other. As you see, Luck is another one in the Amiibo League with an etc. 17 to 1 got him the top 2 seed. Flat undefeated in the conference. But as you see, there are a lot of things you can qualify for the Universal Championship tournament, I believe. Yup. 2020 Rookie of the Year and etc. He just has so much going for him. Also top 10 oldest in the Amiibo League. There's your fun fact right there. And here is on obtained the 15th seed, which is a surprise at 10. He's really one of the most underrated players in this Neutral Conference. But I'm gonna have to digress, and we're gonna watch these two fight. But another thing, you see all the accolades that Luck has, but Luck hasn't been on his side when it comes to fighting championships. So for now, for the rest of this broadcast, we gotta call him Lucian, because he simply has no luck when it comes to fighting in these type tournaments. Let's start the game. It's Luck versus Quan.
3, 2, 1, go!
And Quan, of course, starting with Squirtle like he has a choice. Luck instantly finds 30%. Still not more. But Squirtle's putting in work, 53 to 48% to start the game. These two are trading hits. There's the up smash. Up smash, interrupted, and here comes Venusaur. Or Ivysaur, my bad. Oh, what a block! Ivysaur gets the throw, and Luck can still recover. He's gonna call out Charizard here. Charizard, one of his strongest Pokemon. He's the one that won all the championships. Oh! That was disgusting! The Blitz, the Flare Blitz to take that. And the triple finish! That might just be stock control, and it is! Look! Already on stock control! He lost control of this match so fast, it just went off the rails just like that. What even happened in the 90 seconds that I was watching this match? That's just how fast Quan took this match and derailed it. That is why Charizard is one of his best Pokemon. Charizard started all of that. Simply by edging out. Simply by super armoring Lux edge guard. And then just taking him out. And then the ult came in, and it all just poured in on Luck. And now he has to start the stock at 66%. Can he take the win? Luck. Excellently done. Back air connects. And here comes Charizard back out. Charizard gets the back air. Flare Blizzes to recover. And then fly. Still the ult. Squirtle wants his turn. There's a triple finish. And the Tornado is just enough. Game 1 to Quan in a storm. Luck just lost a lot right there. And it begins again. There's Squirtle, there's Quan. And Squirtle has to be swapped out so fast because of the damage that Luck can pump out. First stock to him on map 2. There's down air from Charizard. And the Flare Blitz again. Luck caught off guard. And another Flare Blitz. He's just spamming. And they have another ult. Because once again, Flare Blitz does damage. Not just to Charizard. Not just to the enemy, but also to Charizard. And that causes ult meter to be built. Damage taken causes ult meter to be built faster than damage dealt. That down air will be parried by Luck with the final smash, and he'll take the stock and be on map point for game 2. And Ivysaur, 2 neutral airs. Just enough for Charizard to come out. Squirtle. Instant swap here. Once again, Squirtle is a lightweight, so it's going to be hard for Luck. Not hard, but it's going to be hard for Squirtle to keep his distance. Ooh, what a block. Forward smash block, but I can't say the same for that down. Forward air connects. Charizard comes out. Up air from Luck. And Quan stress swapping. That can't be good, but gets the ult instantly. And the triple finish finds its mark. But Quan's still at a disadvantage here. Just because of Squirtle's existence. Game 2. To Luck. Or Lucius. My bad, I forgot. We're referring to Luck as Lucius for the entirety of this tournament until he can win. Because he has not found Luck in these tournaments. Here comes Ivysaur. Dodge. Ooh, Flare Blitz doesn't quite find its mark. If Luck went for an edge guard, then just maybe. Forward smash misses. 2 grabs, and Luck just waits out the switch. And once again, Squirtle causes another stock. The more and more you look at it, Luck is using Squirtle as a liability more than anything. And Charizard is the danger that he needs to avoid here. Because Charizard just can turn games on heads, as we saw before. Ivysaur successfully builds up that ult. But can he use it? Charizard comes out. And once again, it's that heavy weight that didn't allow Luck to just find that kill on an instant. On a moment's notice. And here comes the triple finish. It's Ivysaur taking that stock. Dodge from Luck. Or no, dodge from Ivysaur. Gets 2 back airs in. And Ivysaur finds a forward smash. He's doing damage. Forward air deflected by his back. Ooh, Luck didn't want to go for it. And once again, that just shows how much Luck is actually Lucius. That just shows how much Lucius is actually respecting Charizard as a legitimate threat. Everybody else is just Meh, down air from Ivysaur finds its mark into a forward smash. Luck, can he find this ult before it runs out? Has to find it, but doesn't need it. Up air, connects. And once again, Luck doing damage. And Squirtle swaps in. This cannot be good. Gotta stop stress swapping Quan. Flare Blitz to recover. And Lucius is just putting enough pressure on that forces Quan to do this. Oh! And the triple finish drawn out as a parry again. And the Aaron Claw game point for Lucius. That can happen. It's the stress swapping that has Quan just out of his depth here. It's not that he can lose. It's not that he can't win this match. It's just simply the stress swapping. Squirtle finding some damage here is Squirtle. And Ivysaur comes out next. Ooh. Gets the seed bullet. I believe that's what the move's called. Down smash connects. Or no, down air. My bad. Oh! Down air just held him up just enough for Lucius to find that forward. That up smash. But the forward air comes out from Charizard and he'll take the first stock. And Charizard dodges, quick on his feet. I think that kills. No, it doesn't. Has to fly up the edge now. Charizard finds a grab. That up throw does a lot of damage. And Squirtle comes right out. And once again, ooh. And Luck couldn't find that full combo that he wanted. And that's just enough damage. And look at them piecing together now. They're jumping Luck. Lucius, I mean. The Pokemon are jumping Luck as Quan allows it. Up smash blocked. Ivysaur comes out. Can he finish the stock? No, he can't. Forward smash blocked. Charizard with an air dodge. And once again, he's the heaviest out of the few. And Squirtle comes back out. What was that? Quan had something going and he swapped in Squirtle and he just dies. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Back air connects. Charizard, can he bring this out of the ashes? Squirtle swapped in. But it's Ivysaur quickly. Triple finish finds its mark. Can it kill? At 13%? No. Luck's still in it. Charizard. Fail not is armed. And the down the air connects. And Charizard once again carries. Charizard is putting up straight up numbers as he brings this to game 5. Huge momentum loss, and there's Quan learning from his mistakes. He just swaps in. He just has to swap in Ivysaur instantly. There's the back air. And Charizard's out again. Forward air connects. Dodges again. Forward air again. Squirtle is back in. And the forward special connects. And Luck takes the first stock off of Squirtle's grievances. That's why you don't take a level 15 Pokemon to tournaments as big as this. Triple finish though. Connects and it kills. It's Charizard again. And once again, Luck's got to do the same song and dance where he has to respect Charizard, otherwise he dies. And Squirtle's out. Squirtle, just in to do just a little bit of damage, the minuscule amount. And the up smash connects because Quan just jumped right, not Quan, but Bulbasaur jumped right into it. Or that's Ivysaur, my bad, again. No! He switches in Squirtle at the worst possible minute, and I think that's game. It is Luck. 2 stocks him.
No hesitation.
Luck successfully survives a game 5 against this guy, against this Pokemon trainer that is Quan. Quan, for an 8-time champion and a champion in all regions, that's a lot of rookie mistakes he just made against Lucius here. just look at the damage. Damage difference was not in favor of Quan by any means. The first game he takes stock control and then he just loses everything else. That's just not a good look. Quan absolutely could have won that match as much as Lucius won the match. But I don't know what happened in that first 90 seconds and the difference in that match in comparison to all the other fights. I don't know what happened. It was like he was doing good. It was like Quan was doing good when Charizard was out. Then Squirtle comes in and loses everybody a stock, and then Luck takes advantage of it, and it's just like, wow. And Luck played that to a T as well, too, much to his credit. He was able to zone out the Charizard. He was able to punish when Squirtle was in. He just did it all. Luck just showing why he was 2020 Rookie of the Year. But now that all that's out of the way, let's go into match 6. That's right, it's me versus this guy Quincy. So, let's get right into it. I won the 7th seed at 14-4 and defeated Omni-Man in the Amiibo League of Rivals Cup. And Omni-Man is in fact in the Amiibo League. He's a really good fighter, really good. And I also qualified for the Universal Championship at the University. Of course, this is Genshin Impact in the Mergerverse because you know but with all that out of the way, and my fast fact, my name in the Genshin Impact universe, my real name in the Genshin Impact universe is Bell. I don't know. But we call him Quincy. And you can see he's not exactly a pushover himself. He's shown the ability to get into quarterfinals. He's shown the ability to be able to run in tournaments. Doesn't fold under pressure as often. And yeah, Quincy is just a really strong fighter, and considering this is a hero base, we're gonna have some little bit of problems. But so now I'm confused. When I'm commentating this game, do I say I take the first stock or Furi0 takes the first stock? Because I feel like I'm going to confuse a lot. But I'll go with the latter and see what happens as this game goes. Let's get right into it. It's Quincy, it's Furi0 going up against one another.
3, 2, 1, go!
There's the first piece of damage from Furi0. Up smash is connecting. Back air now. Looking for the triple. Doesn't find it. 41-47. And look at the dodges. There's the hit. And another one. And Furi0 finds a full combo. Not quite enough to take that stock. But they're still fighting. Oh no! The kaboom comes through. And it's a lot of damage. Good block from both sides. Nobody takes damage in that exchange. But it's 93-125. Whoever takes the first stock, I feel, wins this map. It doesn't look like Quincy, but it doesn't look like Furi0 either. What a dodge. There's the find. Neutral air connects. Has to up out of danger. But still, the game is in a neutral state right now. There's neutral air. And Quincy has the first ult on the way. And he finds it. First stock to Quincy. But remember, he's on 164. Thank God. He's on 164. Because I thought it was the other cursed number that begins with 6. But Furi0 finds the neutral air and gets the kill. And now it's Furi0 with the ult. And he's going to find it. 40% in an instant. And they're still going here. very vague. 33 to 48%. What a down smash. What a down air. 54, 58 now, 55. And the back air connects. And he dodges that forward air. Dodges two of them. And no one's quite hitting right now. Forward air connects, but Quincy can recover. You can't really edge guard a hero. You can edge guard a hero as much as you can edge guard, let's say, like a Jigglypuff. A little bit hard to heal. Wow, he pulls out the heal. But a little hard to pull off, but still doable, you know? And Hero's still finding damage. Misses, finds basic attacks. 140 to 73. Back air connects. And gets the forward special. And that's going to win him the match. And that's going to get him to stock point. Mat point, I mean. Not quite winning the match just yet. Down smash connects. And they're still going. Neutral air. Has to find a little bit more. Down smash in. Down air. In. To the forward smash. Just enough to take that stock. And he finds an ult. The Furio's going to get his own here. Right off of this one. Off the back of this one here. 27% done. Not enough damage. Furio doesn't recover. And that's game for Quincy. I don't know what I was thinking there, chat. I don't know. I just kind of thought if I ulted right there, I'd be wasting. And I could have easily taken the game with ult. But happens to the best of us. And we're in to map 2. 37, 52. And the damage is rampant. Back air even. And the damage is ramping up for Quincy here. What can he find? 100 to 31%. That's not quite a good percentage. Misses. Neutral air connects. Ooh. Quick thinking to block the whack. Looking for the down air. Doesn't quite find it to get rid of Quincy. And he has to use that meter to recover. Because he doesn't find anything off that edge guard. Dodging. There's the neutral. Charging it up now. Down air connects. 163 to 105. What a dodge. And there's the up air again. And there's damage being pumped out here. There's damage to be made. Down air connects. Neutral now. 144 to 175. Up air connects. And damage is still ramping. But there is the find of a kill. Furio takes the first stock in this map. Ooh, misses. But gets the ult off on 27%. Quincy. Is that enough for the stock control? Not quite. No. And the down air finds its mark and sends Furio to the high heavens. And now Quincy has to compose himself here on the second stock. 97% to 0. That's not a favorable matchup. It's just not. Neutral air. Or no, forward air deflected. Neutral air. This is 2. Forward air connects this time into a neutral. Into another forward air. No, not quite. Gets a neutral. What an edge guard. I think Quincy doesn't recover. No, he doesn't. Furio finds the stock, and it's mat point. I like how I'm kind of commentating for myself in the third person. This is fun. But there is so much more damage. Up smash connects. What a stagger from the neutral special. Neutral air. And Quincy gets his ult back. He's just got to find it. Missed the up smash. But doesn't miss the ult. Does this kill at 40%? It simply has to. And Quincy has to start the stock on 83%. Forward air misses for Furio. That tornado doesn't miss. Furi0 can't recover, but he has a second chance and he gets it. Quincy just threw that match, threw him a bone. Threw me a bone. In the neutral air, into the stage spike. Furi0 finds the second game. And that's an even split down the middle of game 1 and 2. Both games down to the wire. And I mean one stock forward smash connects. And a neutral air. Not quite enough to edge guarding the hero like Quincy. Down smash. Into the up tilt. No. Oh. Huge hits. Forward specials. Into a forward smash. But he has limit here, so he can recover scot-free. Furi0 not stressing at all. Up smash connects. Into a neutral, by the way. Into a down. And Furi0 starting to pour on damage. All from one neutral air. Or an up smash, I believe. But the spike comes through. And Quincy's going to start this stock on 1%. On 9%. But he really did start it on 0. I was just late. There's a hit. Down tilt to dodge. And finds the up air. Up smashes. 2 of them, as a matter of fact. Always get your up smashes in pairs, fellas. As Furi0 gets hit with this ult here. Will he die this time? Not as close to the corner. No, he won't. But the ult, it's a snipe! Right across from the blast zone. Furi0 finds the stock and sends Quincy to the high heavens. Neutral air connects. Down smash pending. Held it too long. Ooh, what a dodge. Down air. Looked promising. Gets another down air though. Finds another down air. Nice. Staking the sword right through. And where's Quincy going? Zooms right into the middle of the map to find a back air. What a dodge from Furi0. And that, once again, that neutral special is just setting Quincy off every time. After that neutral special, he just can't find a way to get in. Furi0 on full meter, misses everything. Gets the spinning blade, but not all of it. And Furi0 survives. Has the snooze. He's going to cut it off short. And the neutral air is coming through from Furi0. Once again, just forcing Quincy to play smart or lose. There's another neutral air. As it says, Furi0's going to charge limit from across the map. Has to use it to recover instantly. I don't think that's what he had in mind. And the down air finds its mark. Dodge. And the up air connects. And it's 111% on this stock. I think it's a bit too late. But Quincy does have an ult here. Back air misses its mark. That can't be good. Furi0 looking for something over there. And the up smash connects. It's Furi0 taking it to game point. And this might just be the game that sends Quincy all the way down to the losers. Neutral airs. Look at the damage coming through. Oh, Quincy finds a full combo this time. It's Quincy with the combos this time. So either Furi0 gets staggered by these neutral specials or wins. Forward smashes, both of them miss. There's his forward special. And has to recover. Has to recover off of a dash. And the spike coming through from Quincy. Neutral air connects. Another neutral air. And Furi0 moving comfortably so far. Didn't take too much damage. There's the back air. And the spike! They just traded spikes. And Furi0 starting this stock on 8%. Not necessarily the worst thing in the world. And finds the special. And the dodge. And Quincy's taking too much damage. Has to find an ult now. And another forward special. Furi0's just pouring damage onto the stock now. But Quincy finds the ult. Still 8% because Quincy didn't get any damage to pour into this ult. So that's not going to be his all for that ult. Doesn't exactly miss it, but he still has a chance to win here. And Furi0 going to snipe him again. Not from the preferable distance of a snipe, but just close enough to close the ult. Game point for Furi0 in an instant. Neutral air is connecting into a forward special, 40% now. And the back air connects as well. And the neutral special going to stagger. But Quincy finds a way in. And once again, those neutral specials have just been staggering Quincy all game. Couldn't find anything. If a neutral special was thrown, then Quincy wasn't going to find anything. Looking for that forward air to end the game, but misses. And Furi0 cannot recover. Unless he gets hit by that tornado, he won't. And Quincy has to start the stock on 94%. But it's just not possible. Gets forward air twice, as a matter of fact. That one didn't spike. That one also didn't spike. But the up air into the ult will buy him some space. Great investment from Quincy. Furi0 still has a jump here. Used the tornado at edge guard, but it wasn't desirable. It just wasn't. Has to dodge the tornado, Furi0, if he wants to recover. Neutral air connects. And once again, it's a close battle. Neutral air connects again. Quincy has no more jumps left and can't recover. Furi0 takes it 3-1. Alright, let me update this bracket really quick. And as you can see so far, other than that singular match, that 1 versus 16 seed match, there hasn't been a 3-0 as of lately just yet. Look at how much damage Furi0 has poured into Quincy, and it was all off of those neutral specials. Every single one of them that hit just staggered and staggered and staggered him every single time. Just not much to do for Quincy. Quincy spent more time in the air than Furi0, but that ground time and those smash attacks found their mark every single time, and it simply bit at Quincy every step of the way. You can even see the hit percentage and how much it lacks. Everything just tracks back to Quincy losing. That's just how well Furi0 did. Quincy did not find anything remarkable throughout that entire game. And Furi0 was able to punish every single time. So, with all that out of the way, what are your guys' thoughts so far on the Amiibo League? Having fun, listening to my voice, and I'm commentating these matches as I enjoy? You probably are, so hit that subscribe button if you're new here, and join the Discord if you're old here and still haven't, because I'm still rolling out these matches. We can do Rivals, we can do Smite, we can do any game you desire except for fighting games right now because I don't have a stable income to, in fact, enable myself to do so. Do I need a job? No. Do I need 1,000 subscribers? Yes. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. And let's get right into the match 7 head-to-head. Now this is quite the match. We got Aatrox versus Midnight. For those of you who don't know, Aatrox is like top 2 of my favorite characters ever put out by League of Legends. So, but as you can see, Aatrox has had quite a lot of success within this league. Defeated the world champion, ironic, to Marcus in the League Rivals Cup. For those who don't know, it was a big tournament. 256 Amiibos all competed for the chance to be called Rivals Cup champion. And the Rivals Cup champion is in the tournament right now. That was Razor. For those of you who missed that, that's fact. Aatrox is canonically the tallest fighter in the Amiibo League. And we go on to Midnight. Midnight is an exciting prospect to watch. She was exciting throughout the entirety of Group Z. She was one of the few people to take Luck or Lucius to a Game 5. And she's one of the 4 mothers in the Amiibo League. There's your fast fact, though 4 mothers is absolutely good to have in the Amiibo League compared to fathers. I'm pretty sure we have an onslaught of fathers in the Amiibo League, so shout out to the fathers and shout out to all the mothers in the Amiibo League. But with all of that out of the way, Midnight versus Aatrox. God versus God Killer. Who's going to take it? Off they go. And once again, Aatrox's sword is also one of the heaviest. It does so much damage on just a singular tap. There's the back throw. Looking for the dash attack, misses. Forward smash connects, but both of their forward smashes connected and sent them far away. And Aatrox makes the run, and that is a dangerous combo. Up throw to up air. Just a surefire way to kill for Aatrox at high percentages. And he gets it. Midnight loses that first stock. But it was such a good stock to fight. But Aatrox was able to find his hits. And once again, he's one of the few Amiibo League fighters that actually heal after putting damage in. Midnight finds the ult. The black hole, the mega laser, all connecting. There's the down air. Forward air, no. Has the ult. That 114, and Aatrox will just go ahead and pop it. The World Ender. Coming through in a big way as he starts the stock on 0% because he heals. Mat point for Aatrox. Forward smash connects. Oh, Midnight holding that forward smash, and it connects. But she gets toadstooled, and that'll give Aatrox some space. Back air. Aatrox wanting the umbral dash, but doesn't quite use it. Forward air connects as well. Looking for the down smash. Down air doesn't connect. Midnight. Back air connects, and that's game. Aatrox finds the first game with ease.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go again. The forward smash doesn't quite connect. Forward air. Down smash now. And Midnight finds the edge guard. Remarkable damage put in for the first stock. Excellently done by Midnight. And now she's going to start moving ahead. And get so much more damage. That forward air, that forward smash, a very versatile tool. Can be used for defense and offense. Because those wings flapping push away your opponent. So Aatrox simply missed in distance when it came to hitting that forward. When it came to hitting that forward smash, simply because of Midnight's forward smash that quote-unquote missed. But Aatrox found the back air and will start this stock on 2%. Doesn't find its mark, but the black hole and mega laser will. Oh! Aatrox missed the ledge just by a little bit. As a result, Midnight takes that stock and she's on mat point for game 2. Aatrox wants a forward smash very badly, just to show you all that he can kill at 31% because he's just that guy. There it is. Aatrox kills her with the forward smash. 4 forward smashes in, and one of them had to hit. Law of averages, you know what I'm saying? And Aatrox is back to ult percentage. Is back to ult. And he misses it. Back airs. All over the place. Forward air. And there's another. Misses again. Look at this. Oh, Aatrox with the dunk! And he takes game 2. Midnight set that up perfectly for herself. But Aatrox just stuck in there and was waiting for his chance to snatch it. And Midnight misses out on winning that one. Game point for Aatrox. There's another one of those forward smashes from Midnight. But once again, Midnight starting the stock really well, avoiding these slow hits from Aatrox, because Aatrox does take a bit to swing these swords. There's the forward. And the up smash finds its mark, and Aatrox heals up. Just a little. and dashes to the ledge, this time not overshooting it. Back throw. Aatrox is getting a little unserious here. There's the dash. And finds the ult, the World Ender connecting. Will this kill? Doesn't look like it. Forward smash doesn't connect, but the black hole and Mega Laser neutral air combo does. And it kills. Midnight on map point. Aatrox forward throw. Doesn't go to that up throw. Oh, almost gets dunked. And gets the up smash again. Aatrox finding the hits where it's needed, and just like the other two stocks didn't happen, both are starting on 0%. There's the back. Forward air. Not quite finding its mark. But Midnight forward air. And another one. Midnight getting damage, and she's putting in pain right now. And Aatrox finds his combo, but it doesn't quite insta-kill like it did the first time. And Aatrox can recover here. He has the ult. He has everything to lock this one down. Neutral air connects, sends him pretty far up into the sky. Forward air connects just to push Midnight away. And Midnight has an ult now. Back throw. Midnight drops the ledge. Black hole and Mega Laser to end the game 3. Map 3 to Midnight. Aatrox still at game point, however. Midnight has a lot more fights to be had. Down tilt, nothing finds its mark. Forward smash connects. That one hurt, as you can see. And another one, not quite finding its mark. Gets the grab. Down throw. Doesn't want anything but a down air. Forward again. And now, she's blinking in and out here. Gets the dash. Aatrox can recover though. 132. And the down air connects. And Aatrox heals just a little bit. First stock to Aatrox. Has to dash. And the black hole and Mega Laser just helped him. But also killed him. I give you grace and take thy away. And that spot dodge wasn't exactly what she was looking for. It needed a full dodge. Wanted that down smash. And what a parry into the down smash. Ooh. And now Midnight's playing a little bit of defense. Has to against a guy like Aatrox. And the down air connects. Aatrox finds the spike. And Aatrox on map point misses the ult. Now the question is, does that really matter? Will that come into play here? Because Midnight can just as easily take this momentum and swing it her way. Gets the up smash. Not quite. Misses again. Neutral air. Forward smash connects! But it's Aatrox taking the most out of that blow. Has the ult. Forward smash. Nothing. Black hole, Mega Laser, everything. Aatrox at 30%. Down air. And they're still fighting. It's the forward air. There's the up special. Misses. Aatrox with the grab. Back throw. Ooh. Blocks everything there with the forward air. And the neutral air finds its mark. And that's game. Aatrox takes it 3-1. And once again, we have yet to see another sweep. Oh, excuse me. So far, it's been top seed Central, besides 8 and 9. And how ironic is it that Aatrox's first match is against a god, and he holds nothing back and absolutely kills her. Hit percentage wasn't there for Aatrox, but damage absolutely was. All those smash attacks certainly paid off for Aatrox. And yeah, that was a very, very good match. But you know what else is good? Wrong hand. The sponsor down below. Look at that. The sponsor of this video and foreseeably the Amiibo League W. An energy drink that is all natural, none of those preservatives, none of those added chemicals and BS such as Red 40, food coloring, all that stuff that the FDA absolutely hates. W is all natural energy made from coffee. I believe it's coffee bean. I forget what it is. I don't have the bottle with me, so I can't really tell you, but it's great energy. That's all I know. You may have clouded me drinking it on stream about 4 or 5 times, even during my Steelers streams. So, you should totally get yourself a bottle. Use code Furi0 for 10% off of your order for the foreseeable future. You can do it as many times as you want. I'm getting paid. And you're getting some great energy. And they also I believe currently or recently, have done a collab with the anime Solo Leveling. I don't know if you guys heard of it, but I have not watched Solo Leveling yet. But if you're a fan of Solo Leveling and a fan of energy drinks, go on and check out W. Link to their store in the bio as well. And let's go on to the recap for match 8. Silver High versus White and W. Figure 8 are the original 8 members of the Amiibo League before the grand expansion happened. And for more information on that, you'll just have to figure 8. But Silverhide, as for him, he's pretty early into his career. Still hasn't found too much. But he was among the top 2 in his combos group, and that caused him to find where he is now. So, these two are getting ready to have a match. We got a match on our hands. Let's go ahead and watch it. It's Silverhide and YNW Shelly. Who's going to take it?
3, 2, 1, go!
Down special misses instantly. And there's a down smash. Once again, Silverhide is more of a smasher than he is an attacker. Up smash connects. Now YNW Shelly is pretty heavy. Gets the sit out. Misses the grab. Misses another sit out. There's some damage being done. 96 to 59%. And another down special finds its mark. And what a combo from Silverhide to snatch the first stock. In the back air to find it. Almost like the first stock didn't happen. 0%. And Silverhide finds himself a miniature combo. And YNW Shelly will get this ult here. Can Silverhide dodge? That's the question. No. Gets the forward tilt, and that's a huge knuckle. Shelly gets the drop kick. Love seeing that drop kick come through. Looking for the sit out, misses. Forward air again. And now this is where YNW Shelly starts to shine, where he gets the lead in stock and just starts pouring it all over them. And the forward smash connects for game 1 to end. For map 1, I mean, to end. Y and W Shelly is winning by a hell of a lot. It's that undamaged attack putting numbers on. He's another one like Black that has this undamaged attack and just does a lot. Or undamaged stats, I should say. The toadstool, not enough to kill. Up throw, into an up smash, into an up air. And it's armored. Y and W Shelly is immune. What a move. And there's an up smash. Tries to dodge, forward tilt connects. It's the 4. Air. Gets the grab, forward throw connects. Back air. Almost spikes him on the stage. But not quite the angle. Down smash now. YNW Shelly is put in this uncomfortable position where he has to recover constantly. But Silverhide didn't want to use that ult. The back throw, very questionable choice. He could have just killed him right there. Instead, he'll get punched, and YNW Shelly will take stock control. Back air. Looking for the up tilt, doesn't find it. Dodges. In the up special. Does a lot of damage. And the spike! Beautifully done. Beautifully placed by Silverhide, I should say. But that back air is even more beautiful. YNW Shelly calls game for map 2. And we're at game point for Shelly.
3, 2, 1, go!
Can Silverhide find something? Anything to win. Gets toadstooled. But in the long run, Shelly still helps him recover. Look at the up smash is connecting. The up air is connecting, I mean. Does a lot of damage on Shelly, but he's still a heavy target. Heavy targets do a lot of damage, but also take a lot in return. The tanks. The tanks of the Amiibo League. And he finds a forward aerial, and that'll get the kill. Up smash connects. Looking for the sit out. And gets all of it twice. And he does have an ult here. The question is, will he use it? He does before Shelly can, and he's actually going to lose that ult, and he's going to have to start the stock on 72%. Forward. Tilt. All of his forwards are doing damage right now. Back air doesn't quite find its mark. YNW Shelly is still hanging in there, trying to find that kill. Gets the down smash. And doesn't dodge the ominously placed drop kick. Evil and intimidating drop kick. Finding its mark as YNW Shelly is on game point now. There's the punch, but he can still recover. Hydro Pump, one of the best recovery tools in the game. Gets the grab. Up throw. Looking for the up smash. Doesn't quite find it. Doesn't quite find the back air either. Finds, I believe that was a forward. And gets the down tilt. Into the forward air! He's disgusting! YNW Shelly takes that 3-0. We were on a streak, man. Why'd you do that? And Silverhide finds himself counting his losses again. And just like that, we're moving on to the losers bracket. That's right, it's double elimination. So you... Oh, I forgot to go over the stats. I'm sorry. Here I come. I'm coming back. So you guys get to see some of your favorite fighters again that may have lost in the first round. Or do you guys have a favorite fighter? I wouldn't know. That's why you guys have to tell me in the comment section so I know what I should do, what shorts I should drop of what characters to boost the Amiibo League in the algorithm, because it would be epic to see this thing absolutely blow up in my face and get me thousands and thousands of subscribers and a lot more of you guys in the Arena of Furi0 fighting for, well, your lives, maybe cash, money, bragging rights, whatever we fight for. But with all that out of the way, here's the first match of your losers bracket. It's Amethyst versus Uncle Ruckus. Who's going to take it?
3, 2,
Off they go. Amethyst has the running start. Uncle Ruckus finding damage though. And once again, it's no type advantage in either side. On either side this time. It's 70% to the cursed number percent. I'm not saying that number on video. I'm simply not. Alright, it's 89% now, 114. The running start doing wonders for Amethyst now. And it's gone now. So it's all skill for Amethyst now. Back throw from Uncle Ruckus. He's looking for a shot put. Doesn't quite find it. Misses the spike, Amethyst. But once again sets him off the corner. And the back air connects. First stock to Amethyst. And he's not recovering. Almost like the first stock never happened once again. I'm going to stand up. So the blood kind of rushes to my head. And I get to commentate a little bit better. 54-20. Finds the forward smash. And he dodges. Uncle Ruckus dodges. And it's 73 now. He still has an ult here. He wants to use it. Up smash connecting. Taunting. Uncle Ruckus gets the kick. And that's going to be a final smash that kills Uncle Ruckus on that point. You know, I'm going to be upset if a lot of people just say, oh yeah, my favorite character is Uncle Ruckus. Like, bro, I showed you like 16 great fighters and you choose the racist. Anyways, map point for Uncle Ruckus. I mean, I'm not hating for anything. It's your choice. But regardless, map point to Uncle Ruckus. He's moving pretty well. Just rolling with the punches that Amethyst throws out. And by that, I mean dodging them so well. Finds a combo, Amethyst. Doesn't quite find the down smash. As a matter of fact, he'll take a little bit of damage from Uncle Ruckus's recovery. 2 forward airs. And that's the insane speed of a character like Chrom. What a spike! And he's starting the stock on 65% and the ult on his way. Gets 17%. 45 now. Can he find the ult? Blocks the shot put, but not the dash attack. He was staggered. Down smash. Down air connects. 105-69. Forward smash. Connects. And Amethyst takes the first game. And a close one, as a matter of fact.
3, 2, 1, go!
Too close for comfort, Amethyst says. And the running start comes through from map 1. From map 2. But he's not finding anything. Uncle Ruckus is zoning him so well. Once again, he's not finding anything. Finds a forward air, though. And that's just about all he's going to get. So it's 18-89% off of a running start. 104. Gets the down air. That's the last bit of running start he had. And there's nothing else. 48% to 136. What can Uncle Ruckus find? Finds a dash attack. Gets the forward smash. Not quite. It's a miss. Dodging. Gets the back throw. Dodges the down air. Amethyst still has an ult! But that forward smash is going to take it away just like that. Gets the hit. The neutral air just staggers him into a down special. Toadstools off of his dribble. And Uncle Ruckus looking like a well-oiled machine in the second map. Gets the forward throw into the ult though. Starting this stock on 96%. We've already seen Amethyst be able to clutch maps out where he has a rough percentage disadvantage here. Gets the back throw. It's the up. But the down smash finds its mark. Excellently done by Ruckus. Still moving around. There's the hit. Into a nice little combo. And Uncle Ruckus has no on the way. If this one hits, it's over actually. Gets the down air. But he can still recover. Gets the dodge again. Uncle Ruckus still has the ult. But Amethyst is just using this edge so well just to time the dodge into a forward smash. Beautifully done by Amethyst. And now he plays on 69% with ult on his side. Uncle Ruckus just got played like a fiddle right there. But the back air connects, and they're going to split it down the middle in 2 games.
3,
Amethyst is able to outwit him, but these running starts have to start doing something if he wants to win this game completely. Forward smash finds its mark. Down air. Or down throw. And there's the running start. That's what he was looking for. 72% and Uncle Ruckus can still recover. Down air. Neutral air connects. And once again, Amethyst is moving like a well-oiled machine. What a down air. But didn't quite find its mark. AKA the spike. That sweet spot, just barely out of reach. 64 to 170%. And now it's 84. Down smash connects. But not quite on the side. Uncle Ruckus may have wanted it. Looking for the up smash. Misses. Has to look for another one. But that recovery tool that Amethyst uses so well helps him recover. But the down smash connects for Ruckus. And that's the first stock of many going to Uncle Ruckus. Forward smash. Dodges. And there's the down special. And here comes the ult. Has to start the stock off 58%. Just has to. Well, 79 now, because he was hit. Oh, that shield was looking a little fragile. And the forward smash connects for Ruckus. And he's taking this game by a storm right now. There's the grab. Looking for the up smash. But doesn't find it. And remember, loser of this game is eliminated from the tournament, and we won't see him again. Unless, of course, they qualified for another tournament. But even then, we won't see them again. Gets the grab. And grabbing was not banned in this one. As Uncle Ruckus finds the third game. Game point for Uncle Ruckus.
3, 2, 1, go!
52%, and once again, it's the running start. They're so critical in Amethyst's game plan. That down special just staggers him. Dash attack connects. That shot put never finds its mark, but it did right there. Commentator's luck, I guess. Or commentator's curse, as they call it. 95 to 81%. Misses. Down tilt. Misses again. Finds it. And the forward smash misses again. But Uncle Ruckus staggers himself by missing a down special. And Amethyst takes the first stock in this game. For the first time. In the series, I believe. Gets the forward smash. Misses. And he has this ult here. But that's not the angle he wants it on. I wouldn't want it there. But he finds it. Walks slowly into it. And stock controlled Amethyst. For game 4. Excellently played by Amethyst. There's the suplex from Uncle Ruckus. And the kicks. Dribbled in there. As Uncle Ruckus finds that stock. Forward smash. Once again. Another forward air connects. And the ult is dwindling down, and it's gone. Game 5. Amethyst played that one perfectly this time. Now Uncle Ruckus has a choice here. He can either stop... Oh, taunting right there was certainly a choice. Where Amethyst can easily roll up and find so much damage just off of 2 forwards. This running start has done so much for Amethyst already. Misses the second forward, but the down special finds its mark for Uncle Ruckus, and I believe that's the end of the running start. Only able to find 76 damage, but he finds the stock off of a back air. And the punch right to the groin. Amethyst will lose another stock. And almost like the first stock never happened, they're going to battle. The second stock finds a forward smash into the forward throw, into the ult. Amethyst 0 to death. And he might just take this game by a landslide here. Back air connects. Uncle Ruckus still had time to recover. What a block off of the back air. And he's still in position to absolutely pressure him. Forward air counters everything else. Neutral special missing again. Uncle Ruckus, the grabs, offsetting, forward throw. Here comes a sword. Doesn't find its mark. And there's the kicks. Just dribbled in there. The suplex as well. But Amethyst is still building an ult. Uncle Ruckus has to find his own just to get some space. He'll start the stock on 63% and perhaps restart. Yes, he does. He gets it. Everything's going according to plan for Uncle Ruckus. It may be a terrible plan given the percentage, but it's any plan beats a plan. Any plan is better than no plan right now. 85%. Misses the neutral attack. Gets the forward air. Amethyst. Misses the smash. And the up smash connects. Amethyst splats him on the screen and ends the game. Can I say it? Amethyst made that game way harder than it should have been on himself. Amethyst just made that game so much harder than it should have been. There's no way the 16 seed is taking the 8 all the way to a 5th game and giving more damage than him. There's just no way that happens. And once again, Uncle Ruckus still precise with his attacks, but just wasn't enough to get him the win. And would you look at that? At least somewhere in the world, somewhere in the twisted world that is, in the twisted landscape of the world that is now, somewhere, racism does not win. Don't be racist, kids. That's that's honestly the grand scheme of this video. And yeah, I'm Furi0 Flames signing off. Psych, JK boys. Okay. That was a funny little joke. I'm clip farming. So as I set up the losers, so far, so good is this tournament. We're still in the first round here. Alright, I gotta put Ruckus back in the box. He's been eliminated. And there's just been so many good matches so far. I got a lot of clips. Let's see if this one will continue the streak. It's Akali versus the Chisel Adonis. Who's going to take it? And it begins. It's Akali versus Chisel Adonis. No type advantage here. That's got to be the best part of this matchup for Akali. And she instantly just gets 2 of her moves super armored. But the edge guards come through. But not quite enough. You still get damage on the edge guards here. Back air. Misses. And another down. And the knee of justice. Their fighting in the air has prolonged just long enough for the Chills of Adonis to find something out of it. Akali getting pieced up. And she's going to have to burn it. The perfect execution coming from all the way across the stage. Finds the kill. She'll start the stock on 73%. And what a dodge. Down tilt. Misses. Or no, the forward air just simply blocked whatever Chisel Adonis had in mind right there. And Akali doesn't quite want to edge guard any of this yet. The knee of justice narrowly misses its sweet spot. And Akali can't dodge that ult. So Chisel Adonis finds everything he wanted. Not everything, but finds just enough to take a stock. Back air connecting. Forward air. And into the neutral. Oh! And that up special may have saved Chisel Adonis' life. Forward air connects. I believe Chisel still has a jump. And she misses the back air. That's so bad. Akali doesn't even find her edge guard out of that. Nia Justice misses. That won't. Akali still has an ult here. She might have to take another stock with ult here. She's not finding the edge guard she wants. Back air connects. The bomb finds nothing. She has to down just to recover. She still has this ult here. And she's taunting. She's taunting down a stop. That's comedy. But Anyways, we start off with game 2. Map 2, Chisels Adonis. Missed the up smash. And Akali's taking no damage yet. She's playing this picture perfectly. You can't say she's locked in here. I believe this is the first meeting between these two fighters, Chisels Adonis and Akali. Back air connects. And finds the forward smash. Akali takes the first stock and taunts very deservingly so. Neutral air is connecting. Misses that. Another neutral air. Forward air. And she's getting a full combo. Gets the back air. Has to flip off the rest. Back air misses. And finds the ult. And that's going to reset hers. I believe it will. No, it doesn't. But Chisels Adonis found something good. A stock. Ooh. Perfect execution almost coming through. But Chisels Adonis quick on his feet with the dodge. It finds the neutral. It finds the final smash. And perfect execution is on the way. Akali. Mat point. Still jumping around. And now she's trying to find a nice combo here. She's missing her back airs here. That's never a good sign. Finds one. And here comes the combo. Akali gets so much. And the perfect parry finds its mark. Both interrupted. Both of their hits are interrupted by their own. There's another back air. Akali with the dodge. She's moving quick on her feet right now. Chisels Adonis can't quite keep up right now. Finds a special. And the bomb doesn't detonate on Chisels Adonis' face like she wanted it to. Oh, what a recovery! Chisels Adonis wanted the spike and he's just punished. And they're going to split it down the middle in map 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
Doesn't quite get the block. Forward smash connects. And an even worse, the edge guard. But nothing else. The toadstool finds its mark. And both of these guys are fighting for recovery. And it's Chisels Adonis, but Akali ultimately the victor out of that. And she finds more damage. The cursed number is back on my screen. Okay, Akali has removed the cursed number. 76 to 86. This is honestly going to do numbers on TikTok. You know that. But anyway, 77 to 86. There's a forward. Back throw. Gets the forward air. And there's the perfect execution finding its mark. Akali takes the first stock. Back airs. Forwards. Everything connecting so well. Now it's time to start moving around this ult. Because Chisels Adonis has this penchant of never missing an ult. Knee of Justice doesn't quite connect. Will the second one? No. Blocks. Looking for that forward tilt. Or I believe that was the up tilt. Not sure which tilt that is, but still looking for it. The forward smash. Perfect. Picture perfect parry from Akali. Doesn't quite find the edge guard she wants. And the back air connects. What will Akali do next? She'll throw out a bomb. Pretty long throw, but doesn't find its mark. And instead she'll get the perfect execution. And that's going to be stock control for Akali. How can the Chisels Adonis come back? Akali just controls everything. With these combos, finds the down air to distract from the perfect execution. Back air connects. Forward tilt, forward air. Akali still piecing together something. Misses everything else. Forward smash connects though. In the back air, the perfect edge guard isn't enough to finish the game. Forward smash from Chisels Adonis. You don't see that one every day. Up air. 84%. The grab. And she jumps right into it. Chisels Adonis forced to start the stock on 97. Gets the down smash. That's what Chisel do. Gets the back air. And I don't think he can recover. Yes, he can. With a dodge. But Akali cannot find another dodge and interrupts his combo with the ult, and that's gonna end game 3. Match point for Akali. When Akali can get into her zone and just control an entire match, that's when she wins. And she does this often. Looking for shurikens instantly. Quite a choice, and she taunts. Well, she is ahead, so. The Chisel Adonis finds it down there, though. Doesn't find much of anything else. Akali just flips it off. And once again, Akali, once again, finding absolutely more off of the edge guards than anybody else. And the perfect execution finds its mark, but not enough to kill. Misses the down smash. Wanted another one, but Akali interrupts. She misses that. Back air connects. Not quite a kill. And Chisel Adonis gets punished again for trying to even think about spiking Akali. Gets bombed off the side of the ledge. And gets blown, and that stock just gets blown smooth off by Akali's bombs. Akali doesn't actually use bombs. The only bomb she uses is a smoke bomb. But, regardless, it's smash. So, looking for the perfect execution. Adonis dodges. Dodging again is Akali. Perfect execution finds its mark. Chisel Adonis. Dodging a lot, and here comes the ult. Uppercut into the bomb. Yes, indeed. The spike. The hits. All falling in line. Chisel Adonis gets the spike. And that's map point for Chisel Adonis. What a move. Here comes the side special. Up air connects. Back air. Wants the bomb. No, she doesn't. Forward tilt. Just a whiff. Akali still has an ult on the way here. The perfect execution finds its mark off the whiff from Chisel Adonis. What a whiff punish choice. Forward tilt into the forward air. Into more forward tilts. Doesn't find anything else. Misses. Tries the forward smash, but that shield is just too strong from the Chisel Adonis. And once again, he flips over the ult, and he has one of his own. Will he bring this to a game 5? Back air connects. Looking for the bomb, but it misses. Perfect execution also misses. Back air connects. And it's such a skirmish. Chisel Adonis looking for the ult. Doesn't need it! Knee of Justice connects! And we're going to a game 5. Map point for both of them. Who wants it more? And remember, this is their first ever meeting. So going all the way to a game 5 tells you that this is going to be a good matchup for years to come. Akali finding combos. And finally finds that up tilt. Into the up air. And she still took no damage. That's the danger about it. Akali with no damage. Into the back air. Into the edge guard. First stock goes to her. 0 to death. Not a single inch of damage taken by Akali. The Chisel Adonis still finding something. Gets the block into a forward tilt. And that's going to be a combo just off of a block. Can you imagine that? It's just simply not safe. She tells him. Here we go. And once again, Chisel Adonis finds it. And finds a lot. Gets 81% on Akali. And almost the knee of justice. No way. Down air. Misses the forward. Glides in with a neutral. Misses. And there's the ult. And they're going to find a hell lot. Starting the stock on 90%. Ooh. Down air. Down smash, I should say. And Akali. We'll just throw out a bomb here. Not quite finding anything. Forward throw. Offer throws just lead to combos. Back air connects. Up special. And she finds the ult. What a ult! And she's piecing him up in the air. The perfect execution. Do you call that magic or straight up skill? Block. Dodge. Looking for the perfect execution. It misses. Down smash connects. Forward tilt. 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 Down smash. And doesn't quite dodge. She'll start this stock on 51%. And we've seen Chills with Adonis come back from these types of stocks. But the ult is there. Everything is fine for Akali. Forward. Forward. Dodge. Forward. And Akali's pouring it on now. Has to back. And dodges another hit from the Chills with Adonis. Perfect execution doesn't find its mark. But it does this time. But not quite at that sweet spot. Chills with Adonis is edge guarded out. And Akali takes it. 3-2. Nicely done by Akali. Has only ever lost about 3 or 2 times in a game 5, and 2 of those losses come from Razor. She'll be damned if it comes from somebody else. B word, I'd rather die. That was a beautiful match put on by both of them. They were just playing off of each other, what they gave one another. It was just really good. Akali able to give so much more damage to Chills with Adonis than Akali was. Then Chills with Adonis was able to dish out. He was just perfect blocking everything. Knees of Justice weren't finding their marks when they needed to. And it was just a really rough battle for the Chills with Adonis. So he will find himself back in the box. And he'll take out his Metro card. And get aboard the L. Psycho. But he'll get aboard the L train regardless. And we'll be seeing yet another match in the losers bracket. Once again, so far so good. What's your favorite match so far? Just tell me in the comments right now. Even timestamp where you are and tell me what your favorite match was. Because we have so many more upcoming, including, but not limited to, Quan versus Quincy. Let's get into it. Off they go. And Squirtle this time putting in work. Once again, Squirtle was the one that sold that match against Lucius. And here comes Charizard. And Quincy's able to handle Charizard better than Lucius ever could. But Charizard's still finding that damage. Even when handled, misses the snooze. There's the reflect. I wouldn't hit him with any projectiles if I were them. Down air connects. And it's 124 to 124. So many of these stocks with Quincy have went down to the straight. I went straight up down to the wire. Has to swap out Squirtle just to test the water, see what Quincy was going to do. And he missed his chance completely. Charizard gets the down air. He's looking for it again. Neutral. Looking for a down air. Neutral special. Or forward special. Finds nothing but that ult will. It's Quincy taking the first stock. And now this game is going to turn out just like how it did against Furi0. Or in the first map. The first map is going to turn out just like how it did against Furi0. He takes the first map. Oh, he's getting sent to the high heavens. But he takes the first fight. And then everything else is all skill. Let's see what happens. And Ivysaur's putting in work. Putting in so much pain. Has a triple finish ready. Their neutral specials are finding their mark every time. And Quincy will just... tactical stock, I guess? He jumps right into the ult there. Gets a whip. And the ult finds a smart Quincy. 2 of these stocks coming from ult. He's going to have to start. He's going to have to start pushing just a little more. If he wants just a little bit of a stock. Because once again, Quan or Squirtle, one of the two, will give you the opportunity to come back if stressed enough. But Charizard is alleviating some of that. And here comes Squirtle on 10%. This isn't a bad swap. Not against it. Neutral air. Dodge. Oh! Forward special finds its mark. But that forward air from Squirtle, though, into a down air. And look at that damage. And then comes Ivysaur to probably end it here. Gets the Vine Whip. And Charizard misses that Blaze. Misses that Flare Blitz completely. Neutral special. And here comes an ult. Drop kick. Still has a triple finish here. And the neutral air Squirtle takes a stock. I believe that's his first stock the entire tournament, so clap it up for him. Map 1 to Quan.
2, 1, go!
Off they go again. Two forward airs into a neutral. That's damage right there. Ivysaur, such an underrated part of this team, but he gets sent away on the first stock. Can't even let me finish my sentiment about Ivysaur being an underrated piece of this team that does damage, and Charizard finishes that stock. As much as Ivysaur is underrated, Charizard is the ace of this squad. Not only does he finish stocks, but he also makes stocks for himself. And that's what makes him such a valuable piece of the squad. What a Flare Blitz, finding its mark. And a forward air into the triple finish. There's no dodging that. It covers the whole screen. 90 to 91 to 117%. Whoever takes the stock, it's Squirtle coming out. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of those switches. And Quincy takes it with an ult. Nicely done from Quincy. The Squirtle comes back out. The child thirsts for blood. But he's not going to find it. As Quincy plays this extremely well. There's the forward air coming out. Ivysaur, once again, just this underrated piece. He can finish stocks that Squirtle throws up as much as Charizard can finish them. And that's what makes him an underrated piece. Finds the flare. Finds the flamethrower. Doesn't exactly find everything. This is the grab. Back throw. Could have just forwarded for the kill. Squirtle needs to not come out here. Back air finds its mark. Misses the forward smash, and that's going to be a punish. Quincy splits it down the middle for map 2. Everything just falls apart when you stress switch right there. Forward smash connects. And Squirtle's actually doing a nice job here starting off the damage for the team. There's the whip. Bombs. 2 bombs. 2 down smashes down the middle. Has to Vine Whip to recover. And once again, that's the value you get from Ivysaur just finishing these stocks. And the spike from Charizard. He finishes that stock for him. Dynamic duo, those two. And then just Squirtle. 2 goats and then just Squirtle. But let's see what Squirtle has to offer here. He does start off most of these stocks extremely well, but gives them up at a catastrophic rate. There's the spike. And as soon as he's in range, Quincy pops though. He doesn't waste any time waiting for the switch. Gets Squirtle out of there, and that's another stock loss for Squirtle. Forward air connects. And once again, forward special interrupted in the Rhine Leaf. Extremely well. What is Ivysaur doing? And Charizard once again has to put on the LeBron James act. But he won't even get the chance, because Squirtle comes right back out. I can't believe Ivysaur is self-destructed right there. They find themselves in a rough spot. Because if Quincy even gets a singular hit in on the Squirtle, then they're at a sheer disadvantage. No! The down air finds its mark! And Quincy is able to snatch game 3 just like that. Ivysaur took the glaze to his head just a little too much. And that is going to cost them dearly. Here comes Ivysaur. Down air. Can he redeem himself after self-destructing last game? Here comes the Razor Leaf. Doesn't quite find its mark. But those down air. Oh. Charizard has to recover. And Squirtle comes out after a few whiffs from Charizard. Interesting choice from Quan. Doesn't let Charizard do his job and get damage. But Squirtle starts these stocks off really well. Well, I wouldn't say he's quite starting the stock. And these down airs are just finding their mark, and they're bruising. Oh, Flare Blitz right at the edge. That could have just locked him out if he mistimed that even slightly. Oh, and Squirtle gets caught in the side special, and that's going to be the kill. Once again, Charizard doesn't even get a chance to finish these stocks. It's Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle. And he's going to get hit, and that might be stock control just because of the lightness. It is. That is so bad. And Squirtle has just sold both of these games. If Quan was Matt Canada, we'd have him fired by now. Because what are these play calls? Taking out Charizard. Taking out Charizard just as quick as a few whiffs and swapping him out for Squirtle. Only to keep him in too long because Squirtle stays in way too long and then he just dies. And that's to his detriment. And it's not like Squirtle isn't finding damage because he absolutely is. Down air connects. Neutral air connects for Quan though. For Quincy though. Oh, Quincy misses everything right there. Neutral air. Wants the flamethrower. Gets a forward air. And Squirtle comes back in. Once again, this is a stock that needs to be finished. But it just doesn't even get a chance to get finished because Squirtle's in and he gets up aired and dies. That's just too high of a percentage to even risk the switch. Quan makes another lapse in judgment, and he'll lose this 3-1. Quan is eliminated. No gold for you, sucker. Tough luck for Quan. I shouldn't really say tough luck, just tough decisions. Tough decisions, tougher opponents that are willing to punish every single thing that you do. They put everything. Quincy just managed to put everything that Quan did in that singular matchup under a microscope. As you can see, one self-destruct that costed them the entire game. Squirtle absolutely destroyed anything. It was Ivysaur that self-destructed. He destroyed anything they had. Precise with the hits, but could not find anything else. And you know where most of those hits are coming from? They're coming from Squirtle. So he's getting damage, and nobody's finishing these stocks. These swaps are just out of place, and that's what caused Quan his ultimate downfall. A majority of these matches could have been prevented if not for Squirtle coming in and kind of just bombing everything. Yep, just not a good matchup. Squirtle on high health, just not good matchups, really. But anyways, with that matchup out of the way, we get Midnight versus Silverhide. And here they go. It begins off pretty raw. Down throw into the forward area. Can't find the edge guard. So it's 41 to 28. What is the teleport? Missed the forward. Warps again. Trying to find damage. Silverhide. Nope. Up smash. And so many barrage attacks coming through for Midnight. In the down smash, buys him some space. He doesn't want to edge guard anything. Midnight with the back throw. And Midnight's the one just going for it all here. Trying to edge guard. Down air connects. Silverhide gets the up smash, but not all of it. Gets a forward throw. Not the stock. He wants to go for the edge guard, but doesn't want to find it. Up smash. Interrupted. And that's going to be to his detriment because Midnight has an ult here. Both of them have an ult. One of them have to find it. And it's going to be Midnight pulling the trigger first. Black hole and Mega Laser. You may avoid the black hole, but the Mega Laser will always find you. Midnight with the first stock. Looking for the grab. Nope. There's the neutral. Into the down air. And she's going to warp herself out of trouble. Because remember, she's on 179. Any hit could kill her. And that was the hit. Silverhide finds it. Nope. Missed the up smash. And off they go again. Down air connects again. Wanted that forward, but doesn't quite find it. And he has his ult here, but he misses it entirely. I don't know what he was aiming at. Maybe he was aiming for Midnight's godly aura. Who knows? But off they go. Back air connects. No way. Midnight still recovers, gets toadstooled, and recovers again. And the neutral air finds its mark, but not quite the kill. And Midnight has an ult. Up smash, no way. Forward throw. Here comes the black hole and Mega Laser. He avoids the black hole, but you know what I saw? He avoided it entirely, actually. And both ults missing in that short span. And the back air connects. Silverhide finds the game. Finds the map point, I mean. Forward air connects. In the neutral air, nothing else. Back air. She's got to warp up. And gets just a little bit more time from Silverhide because it didn't even look like she was going to recover that back throw. Will kill them. Boom. And another forward smash. What's next? They're still moving around. The barrage attack. 50 to 70%. Silverhide can find this ult and end the entire game. Gets the neutral air into the ult, and that's the game. Silverhide takes the first map. And sends her to the high heavens, as a matter of fact. Off they go again for map 2. Two hits, no. Doesn't find the parry. What an up smash. The sweet spot connecting, and Silverhide finds the first stock in map 2. Nope. There's the forward smash. And finds the forward air. Side special, no connection. Good thing that didn't connect, otherwise Silverhide would have had a full parry. Border, nothing else. Black hole and Mega Laser. He's just gonna fly, but it's not quite enough. Yes, it is actually. Silverhide makes a full recovery. Not even letting Midnight get to the absolute tomfoolery she can pull off. But the forward smash connects quickly with haste. And Silverhide loses that stock. Down air, up throw, blocking, no good. Forward smash connects. That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? And the forward air. Has to dodge. Back air. Looking for the forward. Nothing else. Back throw. He has the ult here, but the back air is just enough. Silverhide on that point again. What an air dodge from Midnight. A lot of dodges going on right now. So many of these hits are kill percentage, but Midnight will find hers first. Pulls the trigger first, and she's going to start. And she's going to be starting the stock on 29%. Holds that forward smash and finds everything she wanted. Down smash connects. There's neutral air. Black hole. Mega laser. It's over. I just can't die. Forward air connects. It's not enough to edge guards. And the forward smash. Midnight. I believe she splits it down the middle in game 2. These maps are just looking so well for both of these fighters right now. Back air. And off they go. Neutral air, nothing else. Gets the brush off. Forward air connects. Or no, forward smash connects. And he finds an up smash on top of that. Neutral air. Silverhide just putting in so much work. And he misses the neutral air punish. That can't be good. Back air, but the neutral air sends him all the way down. He can't even finish that. Forward air tells him to go away. Forward throw from Midnight. Warp misses. Can't forward smash. Held it a little bit too long, and the back air is connecting. The back airs are dribbling through. Forward air. Has to warp. Has to grab. Forward smash. Connects and finds its mark. Midnight. Getting some ground here. Back air connects. The toadstool. And Silverhide still recovers though. And Midnight has an ult. Here comes the black hole. The mega laser. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Silverhide doing well. Dodging out of these ults from Midnight. Other fighters should start taking notes on how well Silverhide's doing against Midnight's ults. Doesn't find the ult. Blair Walsh field goal type of ult right there, as he misses everything. And here we go. Midnight. And Silverhide doing this dance. There's the up smash. Tries to teleport out the way. Doesn't quite get hit. Vanished. Explosive flame. There's the hits. Coming through now. Just interrupts the up smash. Oh! Stock control to Midnight because the back air interrupted by the forward smash. Midnight taking no prisoners today. Once again, Silverhide is doing fine. He's doing fine. Just being able to find this damage. She has way too much health for that insta-kill combo right there. Back air, and that'll find it. Just some leeway. But Midnight still has stock control right now. So it's becoming hard for Silverhide to find a little bit of leeway here. Up smash. Interrupted again. Forward air. Oh no, neutral air. And he's getting caught in the recovery. Midnight made sure he couldn't dodge that one. Dodge this, you goddamn amphibian, she says as she throws out a black hole and a mega laser to take the game 3. Match point for Midnight. And off they go again. Forward air is connecting. And Midnight finds the back air. She's doing good damage right now. There's the dodge. Back air again. Oh! Oh! Okay. That was a weird little air dodge. Misses the forward. And Midnight dodging out of his range. Gets the up smash. Teleports out the way. Down throw. Look at these warps. They're so good. The up smash connects, not quite on the sweet spot, but that up air will. It's Silverhide. Will send the exploding flame? The side special? What is that? And it finds its mark just fine. Black hole and mega laser connect well. Oh. And once again, Silverhide doing fine with that damage. And the up smash once again doesn't find its mark, but it does its job and does damage. 108 to 27 for the second stock. Oh, what a weird little teleport right there. And Midnight dabbles in a bit of trolling and gets the so school. Just so many warps. The forward throw. Down to air. And a warp. Silverhide just can't keep up, but he finds the up smash. Starts the stock at 13. Blows him away just a little bit, just to get some space. And once again, these dodges are serving her so well. Whips away. Shoots at him. Looking for the black hole and mega laser. No way. Finds it. Yes, she does. Down there. And the up smash. It's game. Midnight takes it over Silverhide. 3-1. I was wondering. I didn't see Lua in the losers bracket, and then I look up. Oh, she's in the winners. But that's a great game from Midnight. Just straight up a great game. Made up for the damage difference and straight up preciseness. And not preciseness. What even is that word? Precision. Precision. Straight up precision. And she just did well on every metric that counted. Silverhide might have more smash attacks, but you do know what? She had more smash attacks that mattered. So once again, Silverhide finds himself back in the box as we go up to winner's side. Now this should be an exciting winner's side because a majority of top 8 made it through. Who do you guys think is going to win this tournament so far? I know we're like 2 rounds in so far, but never hurts to make a prediction. And you're not losing money. Or you're not losing money. You're not losing money. So go ahead and make a prediction. Timestamp where you are and make yourself a prediction. As we get into the winner's side, it's Lua, it's Black, going at it. Here they go. Black with the grab. Gets the clothesline. Not quite the kill. Because Black was killing Uncle Ruckus at 30%. Just the power of Blackness just stormed on Uncle Ruckus in the first round. But that wasn't quite the case against Lua. There's the neutral air. They're playing so passively right now. Just fishing for hits. Either one of them can finish each other with how low they are. Lua almost edge guarding, but doesn't find anything. Fishing for the edge guard, gets the up smash, and that's going to be the first stock to Lua. And Black taunting, and he's doing some untainted damage. German suplex doesn't do anything. Much rather prefer he gets the forward. Black hole and Mega Laser finds its mark. That's not good. Black doesn't have any of the damage that's not good. Black doesn't have any of the undamaged qualities that he shows. But there's the kill with the ult, and he's going to start the stock at 35%. 49 now with a forward. And the super armor saves Black a stock right there. Looking for the parry. Doesn't quite find it. Gets the up smash. No death. Looking for the grab. Gets the forward throw instead. Incineroar. Or Black. My bad. Why'd I call him Incineroar? Just looking for a lot more. Lua. Oh! Staggers on that forward smash. Just a simple pop would have been enough to kill. And Lua's going to start the stock with an ult, and Black's going to start undamaged. And that couldn't have ended any other way. Black loses the undamaged almost instantly as soon as he spawns in. But he will get the ult. And Lua will start at 36% compared to a measly 25 from the ult. The Enzugiri connects. So much damage coming through. Oh, what a warp. Moving out of harm's way is Lua. 75 to 61, 71, 92 now. With a back air. And no! Black simply could not find the recovery. And he dies. Game 1 to Lua in an instant. And off they go. Down air. Gets the grab. There are these aerials. Up. Special now. Gets it. Again. They want something, but they can't quite find it. There it is again. Those neutral airs are staggering Lua just a little. And that just a little is just enough for Black to find some space. It's 96 to 105, and the neutral airs have a large part to do with that. The German suplex connects, and that's going to kill. Excellent job by Black. Off they go again. Neutral special. Gets the grab off of the parry. And another grab into an up air. Black's starting to punish Lua's lapses. And this really can't end in any other way again. Gets the back air instead. Doesn't need the ult to draw out his special. And I don't even think... Yeah, he can't recover, and Lua still has another ult to go. This can't possibly end well for Black. 3 times this series, his undamaged is just taken away like that by Lua. Lua has his number for this. Gets the splash. Going for the grab, misses. Back air connects. Nothing more. Once again, he won the edge guard, can't find the forward smash, and can't even find his forward special. Misses the grab. Nope. Gets the up. Has to find another one. Can't quite find it. The up smash connects, and Lua takes that in a 2 stock. And Lua has the advantage right now. That's how bad it's gotten for Black. Lua just absolutely has the number throughout this entire game. We'll get the spike into the forward throw, 68 to 55. Neutral air again. And grabs her right off the edge, and that's going to be a stock for Black. Has to dodge. And gets the parry. That can't be good. That cannot be good. He's going for the grab, but he settles for a neutral air instead. But the up smash finds its mark. Lua gets the kill. And he does, in fact, have this undamaged. He's going to try and dodge, but he can't. He simply just can't. And Lua got two ults again. And Black still has one. Are they trading? No, they're not. Lua gets 54%. Black gets nothing. Gets the body splash. Looking for the spike. No way. And there's the damage from Lua coming in. Forward special? No way. And they're still just poking and prodding for some damage. One hit is all it takes. There's the neutral special. That might just set up a whole lot of things. A chain of events. Forward air connects. No grab though. Gets another forward air. And Black dodges right into the up smash. Game point, as a matter of fact, for Lua. She can 3-0 the 1 seed right here and right now. Because he's not finding his stuff. Just the grab. Nope. The spike connects though. In the knee. Beautiful dash attack. That's going to take the kill. And Black still has an ult, but he has to start this from 95%. Can he make the comeback? And no, he won't. Lua's up smash once again has his number. And Lua just completely clocked Black's T right there. 3-0. She's heading to the semis. And Black is going to the losers where he has to face Midnight. That's just not a good look for the 1 seed. And once again, that is why he was the number 3, not the 1. He was number 3, not the 1 to take this entire tournament. You can see right here where it all went wrong. Lua just had his number every time. Every ult was meticulously calculated. Every single ult, she had Black's number. There was nothing he could have done. He doesn't get his fast start. He doesn't get his fast start, so you know what that means? He doesn't get a whole lot of damage just to start the round. So no damage to start the round equals no win. And that's just what happened to Black, going up against a superior fighter at the moment, which was Lua. As we move into our next game, it's gonna be Razor against Karuki, the number 1 favorite versus Karuki. He's got type advantage here. Can Karuki carry it all the way?
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm tired, that's for sure. Down air finds its mark. 9%. 9 to 30. But there's the up special. Back air is connecting. The Razor's finding a lot of damage. Karuki may be a fast hit, but Razor's way faster in the air. Ooh, that's bad. He misses it completely. He completely misses his forward special, and Karuki just punishes. And that's another thing. Karuki is just so meticulously, he's just so good at punishing, just paying attention to those details to where he can get those punishments. Punishes the whiff critically for Razor. And this is how it's going to start. Undamaged attack for Karuki, doing its work. And Razor has to stress ult, but doesn't even find him. He low profiles it. Gets the up air, and Karaoke finds another kill. Back air. Up smash. No way. And Karaoke finding more damage and gets the ult and ends that quickly. Two-stocking Razor.
Three, two, one, go!
There's the down. Into the up smash. Triple burst missing. Up smash. Into the forward. Looking for the forward smash again. And whiffs everything. And Razor. Damn Skippy, he can't recover against Karaoke. Back air connects. Neutral special, just try and stagger. Forward smash. Connects. And he's starting at 0. 14, 32%, and the damage is ramping. Razor's doing good in this type advantage matchup. Not letting Karaoke get the hit. What a dodge from Karaoke, and he's going to start punishing. No, he doesn't. Interrupted completely by a down air. Gets the block, dodges, nothing else. Razor misses completely. He has an ult, and he's just going to pop it right then and there. Taking a stock lead is Razor. Gets the forward. The undamaged going away in an instant. Misses everything, and Karaoke's going to start punishing again. Karaoke just seamless with these punishes. Just blends it in so perfectly with the game, you don't even notice they're there. It just happens. And he punishes with the ult again, breaking up that combo. Razor chooses to use his limit to recover, and he has an ult here. Razor gets forward smash. And Razor still has his ult. Gets the down air. That might be enough to take this game. And he rolls right into it. Splits it down the line for Razor.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, this is my favorite song right here in the Smash track. Which one was this? I believe it was King DDD. But, other than that, Razor versus Karaoke again. Gets the neutral special. That's a huge one. There's the hit. 6. No, I can't say the number. See? I almost said the cursed number. But it's the cursed number to 128, and Razor fixes it. And another snipe! What a shot! Razor takes the first stock. And Razor, he's one of those characters. He's one of those characters that are extremely good at fighting in type advantage. Hasn't lost to Dark Lord, and Karaoke, even though he's just this good of a fighter, his sixth sense always showing. Can't find much in the quarter against Razor, but that ult hits, and it's forcing Razor to restart. Razor wants the forward smash. Won't get it. Neutral air misses. And the back air connects. Karaoke can recover. Ooh, doesn't miss all of it. Just comes straight back down. So Karaoke cannot punish it. And finally finds a Razor win combo. 1-1, Razor starting to stock on 36 with the ult. Everything falling in for Razor. And he gets a full combo before Karaoke can even dodge. And this may just be enough to make the game fair. No, it's not. The type advantage rearing its ugly head again. Back air. Into the triple burst! Razor brings it to game point. And Razor gets a dazzling offensive to put Karaoke on the edge, on the back. To put Karaoke back on the wall. Had to find an analogy for that. But up smash connects. 78 to 35. Gets the Razor win combo. Misses. Gets the up smash. 104 to 65. How will this first stock go? Razor still getting limit. Forward air connects. Karoki gets the down air. He needs it. Doesn't find it. Karoki. If he can get this first stock here against Razor, then he may just have the game. Once again, another forward air from Razor. Not connecting. But he does get the forward air. And the up smash connects. Not quite enough to get the kill. And Razor has to snipe with the ult. But not really. He's just going to take the first stock. And probably restart this ult here. No, he doesn't. Karoki's going to come back down with the full ult and the down smash. It's just in the down air is just what Karoki needed to settle it. Oh, Karoki narrowly misses the ult. Razor just profiled it, low profiled it. With a forward air, by the way. I believe that's one of his biggest hitboxes. And Razor uses that to guard himself from the edge, but doesn't quite recover. Not a smart idea. And now this is map point for Karoki. Karoki, after taking game 1, has suddenly just started lagging behind Razor. Looking for the Razor win combo. Doesn't find it. And Razor has an ult here. He's going to take yet another stock with an ult and start at 68%. But once again, I wouldn't even count out Razor so far because he's been able to take stocks from miraculous percentages like so. Especially against this type advantage, which is such a good mark of ability, a good mark of skill from any fighter in the Amiibo League. There aren't many fighters who can fight back from stock advantage like Razor. The first one that comes to mind is Frey. What a combo from Razor. And he's going to use the ult just to recover. Smart from Karoki. And even if Razor would stay alive, one hit was all Karoki needed thanks to the type advantage. And we're going to game 5. Final game here. Loser goes to the losers. Who wants it more? And Razor instantly finds a hit. Both of them actually instantly found a hit. But it's Razor coming out on top with that one because of that neutral special. That neutral air. Charging. Gets 2 forwards. And has to use that limit. He just charged to recover, but a fully charged up air will give him the first stock. And what a combo from Karoki coming straight down. Almost like the first stock never happened. Up air connects. Gets the grab. Forward tilt. Neutral air. Nothing else for Razor. Back air connects. Excellent back air. That's going to put him at kill percentage for this ult. Can Razor find it though? And he does. Karoki jumps right into Razor's lap and asks him, "Can you ult me?" "I'll oblige," Razor says, finding the ult and resetting his, all in the same breath. Now all Razor needs to do is put some damage on him. This game may just come down to the wire. 12%, everything's falling in line for Karoki now. 29, starting the stock on 12%. Who's going to win it? These down airs are staggering Razor. Just a little too much. Neutral air finds its mark. Can't find the forward. Walking slowly. Finds the ult! And Karoki. Doesn't matter how good you are. A type advantage is still a type advantage. He tells Razor, take yourself to the losers. And Karoki will take the victory. And he's going to the semis now. What a game. What a game. From both sides. Once again, Razor, one of the few people that do well even against type advantage. You can see how much damage he put in and still got stocks, but it's that precision that keeps him in line. Just a 3% difference in hit percentage. And yeah, final smashes did play a part in it. 7 finals. Wait. No. The cursed number. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna make me say that. You're not gonna make me say the number on video. I'm simply not gonna say that number on video. You're gonna have to try a little bit harder than that game. And once again, the bracket is already heating up as we make our way to the semifinals. We got 2 more matches before we find out who all is there. But our next match, I digress, is Lucius versus me, Furi0. Who's going to take it? And off they go. And Luck already fishing for that. Looking for the neutrals, Furi0. And once again, Luck was not falling for the staggered by neutral special propaganda that Furi0 has in store for him. Neutral specials connecting. And Furi0 instead uses that neutral to do some damage but can't recover. So Luck is on 65%. There's the up smash. Looking for the forward. Finds it again. It's going to be Furi0 doing some damage. He has the ult and he's just going to snipe Luck. Gets the kill. Looking for the down air. But Luck, once again, those up airs are just a critical part of his abilities. And that forward air, once again, coming through to stagger. You gotta hate getting staggered by Furi0, but it doesn't matter much to Luck as Lucius as he finds the stock. Finds the neutral. Down throw. Furi0, I mean, is going to stagger the get up. He has an ult. Will he finish with it? No. Not quite yet. Neutral's finding its mark for Furi0. And the dodge doesn't even register because he didn't even think he was going to use it. Just excellent biding of time from Lucius to find game 1. And Lucius is, in fact, one of those favorites to win this championship. Because this first favorite just literally went to the loser's bracket. By Karuki, yours truly. And the neutral special connects. Staggering Luck. 81 to... Nope. We're not saying that number on this video. I'm simply not going to say that number. Okay. 105 to 81%. You know what's crazy? The number didn't even register to me before I looked. But Lucius gets that stock. Gets the first stock of this map. Well done by Lucius. He's finding these hits. And there's the ult. He's going to walk. Furi0's going to walk slowly into it. He's going to have to start the stock on 61. There it is. 97. And once again, Furi0's going to make a business decision. And what just happened? Lucius still found the recovery off of the edge of the stage. Even though his air dodge was a little bit screwed right there. And Furi0 finding no quarter right now to actually get in. There's a neutral air into a nice little combo. And he tries to block the ult, I guess. But Furi0 may or may not die. And Furi0. Up air's find its mark. It finds! Wow, the forward special coming through. And Furi0's going to have to start the stock on 89%. How exactly is this one going to go? Luck's still at 0%. Hasn't taken any damage. Lucius Luck. Looking for the forward special to kill. Gets a neutral. Gets 2 neutrals. Gets another neutral. Furi0 misses. That could have been bad. But guess who else missed? Luck. And he air dodges. Excellent job from Luck. And I think he just shut down Furi0 for the time being. Forward air connects. And he doesn't even use it. He doesn't use it to recover. And Furi0 dies. Game point to Lucius. Ooh. And once again, I don't know why Furi0 keeps using those neutral specials out there. He's just going to keep dying. And without a jump too, it's just simply too risky. Neutral special connects. And the back air finds its mark on the edge guard. He'll be able to start this stock on 42. Looking for the snipe, misses. Luck jumps just a second earlier. He would have been hit. But it simply didn't happen. And the back air connects. Luck on game point here. No quarter given to Furi0 so far from Luck. Up tilt. Down air connects, and he baits it perfectly. The ult bait. Set, hook, line, and sinker. Walking slowly to the forward smash. Luck's going to miss. And once again, Furi0 does it again, but he's able to recover this time. Not too far out. 72 to 76. 91 now. Forward air. And that damage is ramping very inappropriately for Furi0. And he's in a position where he has to recover. He does. Neutral air connects again. Can Luck recover from there? Yes, he can. And the forward smash finds its mark, and Furi0's going to the losers, and Luck is going to the semis. Perhaps he'll live up to his name today as he beats Furi0 3-0. Luck showing everyone why he was 17-1 in one of the hardest divisions in the Amiibo League. And by division groups, I mean Division D, where Razor also was. Perhaps Razor would have had a top 4 if he was in another group, but he was simply chosen to be in a group with Lucius Luck. And Lucius, simply more precise than Razor. Not Razor, Furi0. Jesus Christ, I've been calling it. I'm clocked out, man. But simply more precise than Luck, and it shows. And it shows everywhere. So Furi0 going down to the loser's bracket. So far, our loser's bracket is filled out, but we got one more match to determine what's going on in the loser's bracket. So far, every match has been great. There hasn't been one clear-cut winner yet. And this next match is getting ready to be just the same. We got Aatrox, we got Y&W Shelly getting into it. There's the forward. The dash. Oh, Y&W Shelly was about to get spiked, but it doesn't quite hit. In the World Ender, fighting against royalty in the form of a dragon. Look at that forward there. And these guys. Neutral air connects into the forward, and he finds the first stock, Y&W Shelly. Forward smash, none of them finding the mark. Down air. Toadstool. And Aatrox. This match is going to start off super slow, but the first ult of the game coming through, this isn't going to be a restart, so that is going to be pretty bad. But Aatrox does heal and start this stock on 39%. And the undamaged coming through, and it's coming through hot. That's a lot of damage. Can't even find the forward smash because Y&W Shelly just pops the ult. You can't have anything in Shurima. He gets splatted on the screen. Mat point to Y&W Shelly. Down into the ether, looking for the spike, doesn't find it. Up air. And the down special to get him some quarter. And look at the back air. Everything hitting from Y&W Shelly. The back air's connecting so well. Both of them make their recoveries, though. What a scene. Forward tilt missing, but that up tilt doesn't. YNW Shelly takes the game. First game is a 2 stock. Nicely done from YNW Shelly, just limiting the options that Aatrox had. Couldn't really hit his aerials, couldn't really hit his smash attacks. He's just being limited. Forward smash connects in an instant. 2 forward smashes. Will he find a second one, though? No, he won't. 64 to 35, just like that. Now it's 62. 80%. There's the forward air from Aatrox. Back air now. In the forward air to tell him to get away from the edge so I can recover. What are you doing, Aatrox? As he's sent away, says YNW Shelly. Back air misses. Forward special. He chooses to back away from the edge, actually. Ooh. Once again, looking for that spike, but doesn't find it. And there's the down air. That just kills instantly. Forward air connecting. And he chooses to ult. This takes anything more than 20%, then Aatrox can't heal from it. Back at— oh no! That is such a good edge guard, and stock control goes the way of YNW Shelly. That is so bad for Aatrox. And what a neutral special. Doesn't kill though. Up smash though. Aatrox heals up and he gets to start the stock on 0% with an ult. And YNW Shelly just dodges. Tells him no sir. 2 forward smashes interrupted. YNW Shelly finds a forward air. And there's the up air. The forward. And Aatrox is piecing together a combo. Down air. Takes his ult and everything else. Aatrox tries to recover, but it fails. Game point to YNW Shelly. That is not good at all for YNW Shelly. That is not good at all for Aatrox. $70 to 38. In the back air again. First stock to Aatrox. Down special. Gets the hit. 57 now for Aatrox on this next stock. Forward tilt connects as well. Aatrox has to find anything to kill with, because these aerials simply aren't killing. He's not one of those lightweights that Aatrox has been fighting throughout the tournament. Finds the ult, and he's going to heal just a little bit. But he's also going to take an ult, I believe. Yes, he does. Forward air. Once again, this undamaged attack just doing numbers. Finds a dunk. Aatrox takes the lead on this map. Nicely done by Aatrox. And takes away his undamaged before going into the stock. That's an advantage, if anything, for Aatrox right now. Anything that he can take from YNW Shelly is just an advantage inherently. But all of these throws stack right into the ult, and that might just be game. And it simply is. Skill issue. 2 3-0s to end off, to circle off the winners. In style. It's YNW Shelly advancing. And look at that. You don't ever see Aatrox do that low of damage. Report this guy. What is he doing? 685 damage recorded from Aatrox. You don't ever see him do that low of damage, especially on a big target like that. It just makes no sense. YNW Shelly completely limited every single option he had, and it just made the game so impossible for him. Whether you want to say no quarter, whether you want to say it was just a bad matchup, whatever you want to say, YNW Shelly still delivered BTA to Aatrox. So, we continue the journey of the 1 seed as he ventures through the treacherous lands of the losers bracket, where any game could mean his elimination from this tournament. Can he prove everybody wrong that he is a favorite? We got Black versus Midnight, and they're getting ready to go. Off they go. Dodging. Gets the grab. And misses the clothesline this time. Rare mislap. Rare mishap. And once again, Midnight doesn't have 2 ults like Lua does. So that means that Black actually has a chance to use his undamaged when he has it. So he's going to be playing this super carefully, as he should have last time. There's the throw. Gets the grab, and the clothesline connects, and she's going to die. And another grab, stopping her wings from flying. And that time the up smash isn't even going to kill. Down air connects. Black moving forward, up smash connects. And Black still putting pressure on Midnight. He knows he has the ult. And he's gonna ult in reverse. Stop control to Black. And that's how this first game's gonna start. Black starting to take this a little bit more seriously, giving himself every advantage possible. And he has this undamaged. Needs to find a hit. Doesn't find anything. Once again, that's Black having just a little bit of PTSD from fighting against a strong fighter like Lua. Down throw into the forward combo. Another forward, but he still has the grab. Gets the down air. Gives him some space to recover and gets the up smash. Looking for the dash attack. Misses everything. And the down air connects into the forward, into the neutral. And the up smash connects. She's going to have to start on 101. Down air again. He has an ult. Black misses the grab because Midnight's out the way, but the neutral air finishes that game. Rare mishap after rare mishap for Black thus far. He's going to have to start being more careful. This undamaged is putting in work right now, putting in pain, 97% to 0 in Midnight. Finally has to shut that down at some point. It had to die down. That was too hype. And look at these neutrals. Just giving her some quarter. And the spike while she warps. Perfect quantum tunnel for that one. Literally warping through space and time. Black says no and just puts his feet all over her head and gets her down into that blast zone. Midnight dies. Backbreaker in the splash. Black has 100%. He wants her to use Assault here. Just going to do just that. Black colon Mega Laser. Finding the kill. And guess what? He comes back with undamaged, and Midnight's instantly going to find the back air into the neutral air and get a little bit more damage with the grab into the back air. Ledge grabs him off and burns her into an ult. And Black still has 2 stocks to play with right now. Guess the what? What just happened right there? Midnight just kind of literally refused to go to the ropes. To be honest, if a big cat threw me at the ropes, I'd kind of refuse to go to the ropes as well. But what just happened there? I know this is like the final project of the game, and a bug just so happens to happen to Black. If he loses this map, we know it's to blame, but he does have the undamaged right now. That was such an insane sequence of events. Black gets the toadstool and ends game 2 instantly. The 1 seed. He's showing off in the losers. He shouldn't even be in the losers. That's the issue with the 1 seed being in the losers. What a forward smash. He's trying. Gets the body. And so much more damage to come. Excellently done from Black. 66.9%. And the spikes are off the ledge. And Midnight's getting ran out the game, but the last stock never happened, so I might as well take back my statement. Down throw. 15-25, damage ramping for Midnight. For the grab. Gets the smash. And stops her dodge before it even happens. Via ulting. And Midnight may just lose hers. No, she doesn't. 70-46. Wants to grab. You're too grabby, big cat. It sends him away. 71-70%. Forward throw. Looking for the grab. No way. Oh! And he can still recover. He still recovers and finds a down smash. Black slow walking to the edge. Can't find the clothesline. Gets the body splash. Midnight still in trouble here. Looking for the spike. Doesn't find it. But yeah, Black's aggressive stance on spiking was part of the reason why he won the 1 seed. So to see him not very aggressively spike here is just simply to my bewilderment right now. But he's still able to win games. As seen here. As he's on game point. Finds the forward air. And she starts the stock on 9%. That's the best thing to happen to Midnight. But she's getting hit with undamaged. And that can't be good. Forward air into spike. Would have fed families. But Black mishaps his recovery. Doesn't dash before recovering. So that's going to cost him.
3, 2, 1, go!
Down smash. Whew. 55-66. It's ramping. Dodging again. Looking for the grab. It misses. Gets the grab. Throws him. Midnight still moving around. Missing tons of up smashes. There's the down air. 93-81. 87 now. Up smash interrupted. Goes for another one. Doesn't quite hit. And Black has her number the whole way through. Finds the back throw. Or I should say the German suplex to end that one. Basic attacks into the taunt. Looking for a body splash. Doesn't find it. But gets it and taunts, but gets bodied. It's taunt to get bodied around here. He knows the rules, and so do we. You know the rules, and so do I. But 24%. Black walking slowly. Why'd she do that? Did you just walk up slowly? That is so funny that she gets sent to the high heavens. That's hilarious. There's splash. Down throw. Nothing more. Gets back. Looking for the spike. Body splash. Body splash again. Gets the grab. Clothesline. Finds its mark. 73-60%. Body splash again. Finds it. 84. Nope, there's the forward air. Dodge. German suplex. Sends her away. Misses. Has the toadstool. Up smash. And Black finds nothing the flurry attack does though. Lua. Or no, this isn't Lua, my bad. Midnight. Still win it. Neutral air connects. And doesn't even come close. The spike from Black sends that loser to the box. 3-0. Or no, 3-1 because he self-destructed in the last game. So Lua. Not Lua. Midnight in the box. And we still have a whole lot of losers Amiibo League to go. And Black learned from his mistakes against Lua and applies it here against Midnight. Such a great match from Black. Just showcased dominance the whole way through. Didn't need precision, just needed clotheslines. That's actually a pretty good tagline. Doesn't need precision, it just needs clotheslines. Alright. So, our next match in the losers is coming up pretty soon. As a matter of fact, it's coming now. Razor versus Quincy. And once again, this is a pretty bad position for Razor to be in. Gets the forward. Because not too many people like being in the losers. Triple burst finds its mark though. Especially someone of Razor's caliber. Doesn't really belong. But he did kind of lose that semis match. Against Karaku. And Quincy almost comboed him. But the down air interrupts everything. And Razor getting in between the teeth of Quincy. But that forward air. Forward smash finds its mark, killing Razor. Gets the down air. And Quincy just finding so much damage. Razor getting no quarter. Forward air connects. Razor gets a neutral. Not enough to kill. Nah, it's not enough. And oh, interesting ult from Quincy. Very interesting ult. We do a little bit of trolling. Nothing major. And Razor does have an ult here. And he's going to try and snipe. And he does. Quick scopes him. Finds the kill. Oh! His limit went away! Razor thought he had a free recovery, but his limit just went away. That's not good. Neutral. Up smash. Nope. Oh! Finds an up smash. Finds another up smash. Finds another up smash into the back air. Looking for that down air to connect, but has to use the limit to recover. And once again, even after he uses this limit, even after he gets the stock here, he still has to restart the ult. And then gets the toadstool. And it's not enough. He doesn't recover. So it's not quite the reset, but it's something. Oh, and Quincy ends it with the spike. Game 1 is over. Just like that. That was seriously unlucky. Unlucky where Razor just loses out because his ult just vanishes, goes away. There's a slush. There's the Razor win combo, 20 to 42%. Down air. Looking for the swipe. Nope. There is the Razor win combo. Finding its mark. first stock of the map to Razor. Neutral special. Back air connects. Up smash. Neutral special again. Back air. Razor misses and the spike from the high heavens. Or the low heavens. The low heavens is called hell. The spike from hell connects for Quincy. And he finds an ult too. He's going to have to start the stock at 81. There's a neutral. There's a down smash. There's a down air. And Quincy's finding a lot of these spikes. It's just helping him get early stocks. And that's what's making all the difference in a matchup like this. The difference between his match against Furi0 and his match against Razor is the fact. Razor self-destructs. Had to take my headphones off in shame right there. The back air connects though. And it's almost like that never happened. The undamaged attack for Quincy though. Sizzle. Oh, that's damage. That is damage. Just off of that magic, that is damage. 53. He was 19%. Keep that in mind. Has to miss. Razor missed his neutral, and Quincy missed his down air. That could have ended the game right there. And there it is again. Quincy ends the game with a spike. Match point.
3, 2, 1, go!
Forward air. Back air. Everything connecting for Razor in this game. To start. Down air again. But a down air from Quincy comes through. Forward air. Looking for a forward smash. Misses also well. And the neutral special to kill. Razor's been using that a lot so far. Up air. No triple burst to follow up. And Quincy's going to buff his attack. Razor's got to keep that. Razor has to run from this guy. Forward. Or no, neutral. There it is. And the heal, but it doesn't matter because Razor's going to find his neutral special, but it's not quite going to kill. Waiting for something to happen, and that's what's going to happen. Quincy's ult. Can't wait for something to happen. Always got to make something happen. Remember that, kids. Quincy's going to start this stock on 83%. But Razor's one of those guys who likes finishing a stock. And Quincy not letting Razor... Please. Oh my god. 2 times in a single series is ridiculous. But he finds the combo and makes up for it. He's going to start at 32%. But not start with ult because he just keeps wasting his ults. He's trying to be flashy and it's just not working. Back air connects. Another one. Razor might be able to win this game here. Gets 2 up smashes. Misses his forward. Misses. And the spike! Razor 0 to death. He's going to take game 3 there. Still match point to Quincy though. And once again, we all thought this was going to be a clean sweep for Quincy. And that side special is nothing special. Doesn't find too much. But once again, those down airs are just buying so much quarter for both competitors right now. And Quincy's going to heal. Forward smash interrupted. Looking for this forward. Oh, that. But he does find the recovery. And the toadstool from Razor. Just to make sure he dies. Toadstool of hell from Razor. He can't recover. No, he can't. Don't know how he doesn't grab the ledge right there. It's almost like that stock never happened. Wait for the forward, the triple burst. Doesn't find it. Quincy gets an ult here before Razor, but Razor has an ult. But we all know, but we've seen how it's been going so far. Razor should never have an ult. Do not trust Razor with an ult. But Quincy finds the ult and forces Razor to reset. And Quincy at game point once again. And the up smash connects. Razor starting on 16%, but the undamaged from Quincy coming through. He does so much damage like that. 66%. Razor has an ult here. Will he piece something together? 9%. 32. Looking for the combo is interrupted, but he finds the ult anyway. Can it kill though? Not quite. Game's still there for both of them. Forward air connects. Quincy thinking about it. But that's been dodged so many times already today. Forward air misses. Quincy wants something. That up special. And he's getting edge guarded pretty hard. That down air buys quarter for Razor again. And the back air connects. And we're going to a game 5. Can Razor close this one out and send Quincy back to the box? Or will it be him going to the box? The #1 favorite to win the tournament. Yeah, remember, none of these fighters have anything to lose because I believe they're both qualified to go to those hierarchy higher jinx championship tournaments, which I will be streaming later if this does well. What a down air. So if you want to see more Amiibo League content, then hit that like button and let me know how well I'm doing, how well your boy is doing. And finds a combo. Razor wanted the spike there, but he's going to have to use meter to recover instead. Got too zealous. Down air once again. Forward air once again. And he's getting dribbled. Back air. Doesn't find it smart. But that one does. Razor takes the first stock in an instant. And Quincy coming through with this undamaged. Neutral. The pogo stick. Once again. Razor. And he's making the same mistake that Furi0 did. And it's Quincy punishing him for it. With the spike this time. A little bit less graceful than luck. He just let him fall to his despair. He let Furi0 fall to his despair and everything unfair. But Quincy, no. He wanted the spike. He's just getting clips right now. Back air connects. Razor has to be careful here because he has an ult. That's the reason I say he has to be careful here. Not because of percentage right now. He has to be careful because he has an ult. Misses his combo. Only gets 2 points to that combo. But he'll get this ult here. Game point for Razor. And he still has 59% to play with here. And Quincy's coming back with the undamaged. Neutral air. Both of them offsetting attacks. And that's just good enough to take away his undamaged. So Quincy's not doing much. Forward air is connecting. Up smash. Razor can just put him right back into a combo. Misses that down air. But the back air connects. And Quincy will use the ult. Gets the up. So gets the up special. What is Quincy doing? Both of these guys are just trolling with their ults. Why are they doing this? Are they memeing or something? Are they in a challenge to see how many people can lose the ult? Is there a parlay on Razor that he has? What's going on here? Oh. Absolutely tried to assassinate him right there with the hatchet, man. But it's not connecting. Quincy. Moving around. Down air connects. And he's going to the high heavens and to the box. Razor wins in the loser's bracket, and he moves on to fight the 1 seed. I think that's as close as it gets for Razor right there. Sends Quincy away the same way that Quincy lost, the same way that Razor went to losers. That is 100% as close as it gets for Razor. Look at the damage difference. Razor just simply came alive in those last 3 games. Quincy just wasn't able to do much after Razor came alive. Didn't find too many smash attacks, and they were both as precise as one another, and that's what makes this such an even game. Amazing by both fighters as we continue to move through our losers bracket. Our next match is one that's going to pull at heartstrings, so get your tissue boxes ready because one of these fighters have to go. So let me set those up, and once again, tell me how you feel. Who's going to win? Is the person you predicted still here, or was he bounced in the losers? I don't know. Let me know in the comment. Timestamp and tell me. But our next saddest match, Furi0 versus Akali. Let's get it. Because remember, Akali has carried me all the way to bronze, so it's going to be sad to eliminate her.
3, 2, 1, go!
Akali, finding hits now. And there's the first few. 30. 39. Look at these hits coming in from Akali. She's just so much faster than Furi0. Just finding damage where Furi0 can. There's neutral. 2 forwards. Looking for the perfect execution, but she's going to miss it. Neutral air. Gets the forward. And finally uses the neutral special where he can recover. Forward air connects. He still has a jump. He can recover. Looking for the spike. Misses. Furi0. Both these guys are jumping around. 99, 93. Misses the perfect execution. And it's 106 to 99. First stock is going to win it. The bomb. Furi0 able to move out the way. Gets the up air. Furi0 misses his up smash completely. I don't know what he was aiming at. But here they go. Back air connects. Furi0 sent long ways away, but he's able to recover thanks to Akali's no edge guard and punishes the whiff on the perfect execution, getting a stock. First stock to Furi0. And once again, this game is going to end up like it did against Quincy. The first stock coming down to the wire, and Furi0's not going to use his ult here. Up smash. Up smash connects only for 14% though. Akali cannot find this kill here. He's at 200%. She just can't find this kill. She's looking for it but can't find it. And the down air connects. Finally, the kill coming through, and she's starting to stock on 44%. That's the worst part about this whole thing. Not being able to find the kill, it just forces Akali to... It just forces Akali to kind of weasel in these stocks. What an edge guard. And there it is. Can't recover. Almost like that self-destruct didn't happen. Tactical self-destruct. I guess. Here we go. They go. Misses. Misses down smashing. And Akali finds a combo. He's getting ready to take him cross screen. Forward tilt's connecting. And then again, he can still recover. And
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't understand why everyone is just self-destructing with their ults. Like, why is everyone just trolling right now? This is losers bracket. Everybody's just self-destructing with their ults. There's the perfect execution from Akali. Nice damage. And neutral air puts Furi0 under the stage. And Akali's going to continue her momentum train from game 1. Back air. Back air again. Forward aerial misses, but the perfect execution does an excellent option out of shield. Now Furio has the stock, has his first stock. Or first ult. Up smash connects beautifully. Akali gets the back air. Almost gets the kill. But finds the ult. That hitbox is something else. Akali finds the ult and gets it mat point. Akali could be looking at game point right about now. Neutral air is connecting. Furio looking for the pogo. Misses. Back airs. Back airs again. Furio can still recover though, just because of that neutral air. Just giving him that little bit of extra space to recover. Akali, however, has no issue with recovering. %98 to 50. There's slash. Furio has full limit. Can't interrupt anything Akali's doing. She's just too fast. Trying to get him bombed. There's the down smash. Doesn't find anything else. And they're still going. Akali needs to find the stock. The bomb not exactly connecting again. And the up smash connects for Furio. He's going to have to start the stock at 129% with an ult. And I stress with an ult because he needs to find a hit with it. And he does right on the ledge. Nicely done. This time doesn't self-destruct. Ooh, what a hit. Forward tilt. And Furio finds a full combo across the screen. Beautiful. Furio's not even going to try and edge guard that. Walking slowly and forward tilt to kill. Game point for Akali. And Akali is just schmoving through the losers right now. There's just not too much stress to put on Akali right now. And Furio, not doing his job. Too enamored by Akali's beauty. To even focus on fighting, even though he has a wife at home. This Furio, because in the Genshin verse, you know. But it's 63 to 74. No. I saw the number, but I wasn't gonna say it. 75 to 74. 82 now. Up smash doesn't kill. And these neutral airs are connecting in ways that Akali doesn't like. 124 down smash doesn't quite connect the way he wants it to. And there's that forward smash. Or forward air, I mean. 48. And Furio finds it. Can he come alive just like Razor did? Or will Akali simply end this game? Flips over it this time. She's not going to get staggered. Up smash connects. And the sweet spot and everything, but it's simply not enough damage. Back air connects. And she's looking for the... Oh, doesn't self-destruct though. So I'm happy. She didn't self-destruct. And she lands right in front of a forward smash. And there's... Back air connects. And the old... She dodges it. Perfect bait. And Akali, just fighting for every single advantage she can get. The forward smash connects and she's going to have to start the stock at 57. Nice. 69% to 0 now. Back air connects. And there's the up smash. And there's the up air. Back airs. But Furio can still recover. He's fine. And he gets bombed at the ledge. Akali's finding her damage just fine right now. Back air. Throws a 5-point kunai. Down smash out of shield. Perfect option. Furio looking for a forward smash out of shield. But Akali already jumping away. And there is the forward special. Sends her to the high heavens. You can't even see where she's going. There's an air. There's the forward air, I mean. And there's that neutral special that staggers. But Akali not going for it. Back air connects into an ult. Beautifully done. But you have to wonder, is that a waste of an ult? Maybe not, because she restarts the ult. That's an excellent play. Starts the stock at 17. Not anymore. Not anymore. But gets the perfect execution. In the air. Now Kali's not finding too many combos, because Furi0 just spends most of his time in the air. Almost gets bombed. What if Furi0 gets bombed? That would be bad, but he doesn't. And they're moving around now. Back air connects, and that's going to be a gateway to a combo. Kali finds recovery is no issue. Furi0 tries to recover, gets dash attacked. And once again, the ult is baited out at the slightest movement of a Kali. No. It's 126% to cursed number percent right now. Almost. Gets the hit. And the down air. Wow, what a hit from Furi0. And that's going to be game 3 in the bag for him. And this game is going on.
3, 2, 1, go!
The sad part is that one of these fighters are actually going to leave. Up smash, not quite the sweet spot, just enough for the combo. Beautifully done from Kali. Back air connects. Wait for the bomb, perfect execution, interrupted by the forward air. And the forward special from Furi0 coming out. The back airs, that one doesn't find its mark. So Furi0 just recovers for free. 112 to 91. 101 now. Furi0 can find the stock. Just needs to search hard enough for it. The bomb forces Furi0 back. Staggered just a little, but he was able to find a neutral air out of the stagger. Forward air into another bomb. Looking for the up smash, doesn't quite find it. Good air dodge from Kali. Another bomb. These bombs are doing their job excellently. Misses the 5-point strike. She's going to recover. Looking for a perfect execution, misses that too. Another bomb. And both of them are sent away in the same direction. Dodges the back air and hits him with a back air of his own. She's at... Nice try. Nice try, game. She's at 100. 100%. She's at near 200%. If we round it, she's at 170%, really. Doesn't matter. She's at death percentage, basically. Like, any hit can kill her right about now. That's the percentage she's at, because I'm not saying that damn number. 69 to basically death percentage. And the ult, Furi0 misses again. These ults are becoming an issue as the game goes on. Furi0's going to have to start the stock at 89%. Looking for the bomb, misses. Looking for another bomb, misses. Back air connects. Furi0 can still recover here. Does just that. Misses the forward tilt. Back air connects. Basic target combo into the limit charge. Furi0 buying himself some quarter. Nice hit. Down air. Misses again. And the forward air connects. And man, I don't even know what to say about that one. They just do it. You know what I'm saying? They just do it. And the bomb too. Furi0's not recovering. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay then. Okay then. Okay. Screw me then, right? I said I wasn't going to recover, and then she hit me with like 4 more. Back air into the forward, and I can't recover again. Stock control at 56% for game 5. I'm getting bounced. Yo, man, cut the video. Yo, man. Yo, man. Was I playing Akali? That's the only way I can explain this. I was playing Akali. That's the only way. I, I don't even know what to say. That game 5 was just otherworldly for me. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Do the stats even matter? Like, first we self-destruct. Then I get edge guarded to hell, and then I get bounced by my own tournament. I out of my own tournament by my League of Legends name. The jokes write themselves, man. The jokes just write themselves. Akali takes the game 5 games to 1, and that is the second game 5 she's won in this tournament. Give me a second while I update this bracket. That is so insane. Like, someone explained to me, right? Like, someone explained to me how I lost like that. That was so embarrassing, dog. I can't believe that. All right. Give me a sec. I'm still trying to update this bracket. I had to refresh the page. Okay. Furi0 beat Akali. Or no, Akali beat me 3-2 in the worst way possible. That shit was terrible. I feel desecrated. I don't even know what to say. I just feel desecrated. But putting my feelings aside, because who cares about my feelings? I'm a man. And it's going to be Aatrox and Amethyst going against each other. Who's going to win it? Last spot in the loser's quarter is for grabs here. Aatrox doing damage already. Once again, Amethyst's running starts haven't been the best throughout this entire tournament. And Aatrox is going to make sure that trend continues. 42 to 50, 64 to 50. 91 now. Well, it looks like Aatrox didn't do a good enough job. Because Amethyst does enough. Getting damage. Amethyst. Up smash connects. Aatrox finds the first stock. Healing up. Down air. Misses. Oh, Amethyst took another stock. I didn't even see that. My bad. Forward special connects. And another one. Or I believe that was a forward tilt. But Amethyst finds an ult and it doesn't kill. But it will force Aatrox to recover. But he dunks Amethyst. Plays him at his own game. What a forward smash. That almost took his entire shield. And Aatrox gets edge guarded expertly. Amethyst moving like he's owed money by Aatrox right now. Now as you can see, the cats are calling it a tie, but it's just game. Aatrox sends it with a back air. Game 1 to Aatrox.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go again. Back air's finding that running start from Amethyst. Once again, it hasn't been the best, but it's going to find 50% here. Up smash connects into a forward. Amethyst just took so much damage. And he wasn't able to get any running start because he had to use some of it just to recover. And the forward smash connects though. Amethyst finishes that stock. Back air. And he's gone. Nope, he's just gone. Almost like that stock never happened. Both of them starting at 0 again. And the duel of the swordsman continues. Down tilt misses. And Amethyst... I swear, man. It's like... We get into the losers and everybody just starts playing like losers. Why are we self-destructing? But anyway, Aatrox finds an ult. Down smash. Down air looking for the forward. But the Amethyst own forward comes out. 78%. Amethyst is starting on 78% because he's self-destructed. Looking for a forward Aatrox, but he finds a back air instead. That is one of the quickest frames that Ike has, and Aatrox uses it perfectly. Game point for Aatrox. Dodging is Aatrox. 44. Oh, looking for the parry, but guess what? Amethyst didn't even want that. He wanted the grab. Forward. And wow! Forward throw into the forward air. Amethyst just finding more flashier ways to take stocks. Amethyst is just one of those Amethyst is just one of those flash fighters, but Aatrox shows him some flash of his own. Getting the darkened blade to do some wonders in Spike. Okay, Amethyst hit the ult. I just wanted to make sure. But I think Amethyst is still dead regardless, because he doesn't have a... No, he had a jump. Okay, he's good. He's good. And Aatrox still finds some hits. 69% there. Up smash. Ooh. Devastating hit to the shield. And he was still staggered anyway. Amethyst has got to stop blocking. Down tilt. He's got to stop blocking and start dodging. Otherwise, Aatrox is just going to do that. And he finds the ult. Doesn't matter. The World Ender hits, and he's going to start the stock at 29% because of his healing. And gets the dunk to end it. Aatrox wasting no time. The way you use your sword is child's play, boy. Aatrox tells him as he moves forward in the losers. Look at that. You can even see the damage difference wasn't even that big between these two. It may say that it was a straight up 3-0 blowout, but either way, it was still as close can get. The gaps aren't even that big between the two fighters. And that's just what makes it a very close match. Man, it's been 4 hours into this tournament, and so far, we are at the losers quarter. Well, I believe this is the first quarter. But Amethyst heading back to the box. And our next match, the favorite, Razor, is taking on Black, the 1 seed. Can Black prove to us once and for all that he can, in fact, run with the 2 up front? Lucius and Razor. It all starts here. Founds the down smash. And the spike! Black starts off well against Razor. He gets the grab. Puts Razor at a disadvantage, but doesn't quite find it. Back air connects. Dodges that down smash. but Razor doesn't quite get out the way of that clothesline. And he gets ready for another, loads it up, and he's on stock control already. And Razor's got to fight through stock advantage. He's already fought from a 2-0 deficit. And this is the next thing he has to fight against. The Toadstool finds its mark. Undamaged. Doing its job. Putting Razor at a disadvantage. Looking for the clothesline, but guess what? Or the forward smash, but guess what? He has super armor. But Razor, not wasting any time. He's just going to go ahead and snipe. 44% to 88. And context does matter because this is his last stock right now. And Black has an ult to play with. He's kind of forcing Razor away with this ult. Gets the jump, and Razor dodges it. At 120%, Razor might be able to win here. Back air connects. Black gets back aired again! Razor has full limit. Slow walks. But that undamaged could do something. Forward air connects. Misses the neutral special. Up smash wards him away. But his neutral special connects! And another down air. Takes all 3 stocks with the down air. That one not as flashy as the other 2. But it's just enough to take the game. And Black showing his flair. Remember, the reason he's the 1 seed was because he was 18-0 in his conference group. That being Group B. So that just means he's one of the strongest in the neutral conference. Razor can't recover instantly. He was on the cursed number. That might be the problem. And these recovery kills have been saving Black a lot of time. And the video a lot of time, honestly. Just because he's saying these... Oh, Black wanted it, but doesn't get it. Razor recovers. Had to do it. That limit is gone. And the triple burst connects. 2-2 stocks. He's starting this stock on 58%. Against a very angry cat. Who also just so happens to... Oh, he missed. He missed everything. It's going wrong. It's going wrong for Razor. They both have ult. One of them has to hit. And it's going to be Razor. I believe this kills from 44%. 61. No, it doesn't. And the cat still has the ult. Up smash. No good. As he finds the forward special to take that stock. Razor has to find the stock here. Doesn't even use the chance. Black was so punishable right there. But Razor wasn't going to go for it. He still has ult advantage here. 27%. 45% now. Not going to use that limit this time. Misses. But that side special is going to kill, and he's starting at 51%. And he may be able to survive with ult if he can get this special off of him. If he can get this damageless off of him. 17% now. Excellently done by Razor. Just warding him away with these back airs now. Forward air misses. And once again, Razor can't take too much damage. Because you're still getting passive ult percentage. And I stress passive. Down air doesn't connect. Finds the up air. Finds the up special. But the up smash connects for Black. And he's 2 games ahead of Razor. Game point.
3, 2, 1, go!
Up smash. Up smash. Into a forward. Nothing. Neutral air 75% now. 75 to 23 as a matter of fact. Finds the special but nothing else. Because he misses it all. As the clothesline hits. Razor can recover. And he can recover again. He's fine. He just has to speed up his recoveries. He's just forced to go fast as Razor finds the down air to take the first stock. And Razor's going to start to come alive here. Once again, this is the second time where he has to come back, but that first stock never happened. Those first 2 stocks just never happened as Black starts it on 0%. But not for long. There's the ult for Black coming through. Looking for the hit. Back air connects. Gets the up smash. And there it is. The ult connects. And Razor already starting off well for this first game. For this first game in game 3. Because this could very well go to another game 5. The loser's bracket is actually packed this time around. Looking for the up smashes. Looking for those ups. Just to recover. He's trying to recover hard. Neutral doesn't connect. That forward air comes out too quick for Black to register. Looking for the grab. And Razor gets a whole lot of hits. And he has the... doesn't find it. It's interrupted by the neutral. Back air connects. Razor slow walking to the edge. Black can't recover, and Razor will take the third game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Everything's falling in line here. 48% now, 63. The spike from Razor for that first stock gets back at him, and it's a down air, not a forward. Dodging everything. Down air finally connects, because that undamaged has been putting in so much work in this past few games. And this one might look like it's going down to the wire. Razor hits a neutral, looking for the forward. And Razor has to play this ledge just a little bit more carefully, because once again, Black is watching these recoveries for a chance to spike, just to enamor the crowd. Misses, gets the up smash. The ult comes out for Black, and he's actually going to restart Razor's ult too. 2-for-1 trade deal. 1 ult equals 1 ult meter for that stock. Splash, forward air connects, and another one! It's a spike! Razor takes 2 stocks with the spike, and he's showing some vengeance in this game forward. He's dishing out vengeance right about now. Oh, he had a jump, just enough to recover. Razor's fine. Back air connects. Into a neutral special. Please don't. Razor, don't. The forward air connects, and Black can't recover. We're going to a second. We're going to a game 5. Razor, 2 game 5s. He's living on the wire just like Akali in this loser's bracket. Can he clutch it out? Takes away the undamaged. And Black misses a whole bunch of attacks. That can't be good. Finds the grab. Misses another attack. Gets the up. Gets the up special. Razor. Razor still moving around. There's the special. There's the forward smash. Into the up smash. The forward air into the up smash. And once again, back to neutral. The neutral special connects. And Black at 103. Razor gets clotheslined instead. And the forward air connects. Getting him away from the edge just enough to find the up smash. And these staggers from Razor that are coming out are so good. Black's just not allowed to find a quarter. Tried to parry the triple burst, but he was facing the wrong way. Looking for the down. Razor has the limit to recover, and he's going to pop it. And there's a German suplex. The limit, the ult, gone for Razor. Because Black has it. I thought he baited it. I thought Razor baited it with the dodge. But now, he's getting damaged. 33% here. Razor can recover. He does. Once again. Has to be careful on that ledge because Black is watching. Black sees Razor as a target for these spikes. Up smash connects. Razor has to use the limit to recover. Doesn't use the limit for anything else. He has this ult though. He can just go ahead and burn it! But Black will do it for him. God, he gets sniped! Razor from the blast zone again! Up smash. Takes away the undamaged. Jumps away. Forward air. No. No. Dice. 27, 37, 52 now. Razor's ramping up that damage. There's a forward. He's jumping around now. Forward air connects. Misses. And he misses everything on that up special. Has to recover. And Black doesn't need the ult. Just clotheslines him. He could let this run down. Back air connects. Looks for the forward. No good. And Razor has the ult. Has 0% on the stock. Everything going according to plan. The down air connects. Up smash misses. Basic attacks now. Back air connects too. And that's game! Razor advances! Maybe in an alternate universe where Black and Razor are in the same conference, I don't think Black makes it to this tournament. Razor just schooled him 2-3. And once again, that's the late surger in Razor coming out. Because Black wasn't exactly able to find the quarter. And once again, it looks the same as Quincy's game, where he just comes alive in that last few seconds. It's just a spurt, like a spurt of energy that comes to Razor. More precision, more smash attacks connecting, everything, the whole 9. And the good thing is, we didn't get a single self-destruct. So Razor moves ahead in the losers. And our 1 seed Black is going in the box. That's just a ridiculous outcome. Especially for a 1 seed. Because Razor was just able to beat him. And the numbers in this tournament are still dwindling down as we get straight to Akali versus Aatrox. You can actually do this in-game in League of Legends, but let's do it in the Amiibo League, because why not? And off we go. Toadstool. The forward's connecting from Aatrox. Heavy hits, but Aatrox is probably out of his depth already because Akali's edge guards are super good on a target like him. Oh, never mind. He just dunks her. That first stock never happened, guys. Wipe it from your memory. Looking for the forward tilts. But the forward smash is the reply. In the perfect execution. He has the ult here. Looks for the grab, but it's going to be Aatrox. His trigger is simply faster. Gets the ult and the heal, and he's on map point just like that. What a quick game. Gets the bomb, and it triggers. Aatrox can't recover. That's the first time you see the bomb hit, and Akali's taunting. Celebratory bomb. Nicely done from Akali. And once again, both of these spiders are really putting out every single trick in their bags. Whether that be Aatrox's damage, that be Aatrox's dunk, and Akali's superb edge guarding finds the perfect execution, but I wouldn't call that the right way. But it does so much damage though, and that's game! First map to Akali. Akali, once again, schmoving through these losers. As map 1 goes to her. And once again, that's why I said Aatrox could quite possibly have found himself out of depth against Akali. The up smash connects. What a combo from Akali. The bomb, not finding its mark. Looking for the perfect execution. That doesn't find its mark either. In the back air. 2 back airs out of nowhere. Just offsetting every single Aatrox attack. Well done. Akali. Back air again. Back air again. Moves out of the way there. And the forward smash connects. He'll get healed. And the ult doesn't hit because of the spawn shield. That's brutal. And there's the up smash again. Back air. Into the bomb. Into another bomb. On the edge! And beautifully placed. Perfect execution of everything from Akali. Doesn't quite find the perfect execution from there, but she did find. Oh, the edge guard. Not quite enough. Akali just needed to stay down there for a little bit longer. Gets the forward throw. And Aatrox wanted to vanquish his foe right then and there, but didn't quite hit. Akali's starting to recover. Does get a chance to bomb. Aatrox jumping for the ult. Back throw. And here comes the recovery. And the back air connects for Aatrox. He's going to heal up just a little bit. Gets the ult. And it's starting. Oh boy, it's starting. There's the hit. Akali still has an ult. Aatrox needs to beware. She finds it. Perfect execution. Map point for Akali. Just to let you know, this isn't lore accurate because Aatrox will kind of mop the floor with Akali. In lore. In game, it's a different story. That's really a skill check for Aatrox, if anything. Up smash. But off they go. Again. Akali might just 3-0 Aatrox here. Back air connects. 66 to 106. That's crazy. Why are there 3 6s on my screen? Thank you, Aatrox. There's the forwards. Down air. Looking for the up smash. No way. Back air. And I don't think Aatrox recovers. Not without Akali's life! And Aatrox takes a minute to bask in his excellence. Though Aatrox doesn't like his darkened form. But regardless, that was an excellent play. Down smash connects. Looking for it. Akali's still on match point. I think that was a tactical self-destruct. But Aatrox was just able to dodge. Gotta know the risk right there. Could have ended this game right there. But Aatrox now has a second chance here. And the spike. Aatrox digging for it and he finds it. Start digging for a spike, twin. And he finds the spike. Finds a forward. Flips onto the edge. Akali dancing around Aatrox's edge. Akali not even going to go for the snipe there. Forward smash. Goes out a bomb. And he sees the dashing Aatrox. But doesn't quite let him finish halfway before she pops her trigger ult. Down smash. And the dash attack finds its mark, and Aatrox is on map point. And once again, that's the self-destruct, just rearing its head. And he finds the ult off of Akali's misfortune. And by that I mean standing too close to the ledge. The side special, keeping her away. Neutral air. And Aatrox, looking for the dunk. But Akali's going to get this ult a little bit too early to her a little bit too early for her liking. And she's going to take what she can get, and that being the kill. Just the flip. And she's not allowed to edge guard. Aatrox bans edge guarding. And gets the spike! Just for trying! Thanks for playing, he tells Akali. As he'll take it to a 5th game, and Akali has to fight a 5th game. Both Razor and Akali have been walking this edge of game 5s all night. Because when I started, it was like evening, and now it's just night right now. Back air. Wait for that perfect execution, what a grab. And the taunt. Looking for the perfect execution again. Misses. Bomb. Back air is connecting. Back air again. Into a dash attack. Forward air. Aatrox just trying to find just a little bit of space right now. Back air. Kali's not going to go for the edge guard. But the forward smash is the whiff punish answer for Aatrox. Universal answer, I should say. But I'm not going to find his mark that time. Neutral air connects. And a forward air. And Aatrox isn't recovering. And once again, there's Akali's win con right there. To edge guard. The ever-loving life out of Aatrox. If he can die in this form. Because as we all know, game point, as we all know, Aatrox cannot die unless the world ends. Hence why he is the world ender. Or at least that's what he believes. I don't think that'll happen. In lore. Because I know everything about Aatrox lore. Like Darken lore, that's my shtick. Oh, what a spike. But she's able to recover. Not enough percentage to secure the kill. Perfect execution finds its mark. Aatrox recovers though. She has this ult here. Once again, a little too early for her liking. Finds the bomb. But doesn't find the ult along with it. Would have been a clip, but you know. Forward air again. Aatrox has to find a recovery. He does. And he finds the forward smash. And Aatrox ends Akali's run. 3-2. Excellent games from Akali. Just all around excellence from Akali. You could say she perfectly executed everything she needed, but this was the end right here. I think that self-destruct was what ultimately killed her in this game. Got too overzealous and missed. Once again, damage given to taken ratio not that big again. Akali way more precise, but Aatrox finding the hits that matters. So, yep. Akali finally leaves. Razor has to find the matchup that will take his life. That will take his life in a game 5 if Razor goes to another one. And for now, Aatrox and Razor wait as we head back up to the winner's side. It's going to be Lua. It's going to be Karuki. Then it's going to be Akali heading to the box. Let's check out the game. So for the whole tournament, Karuki hasn't seen type advantage, and now it's his turn to deal with type advantage. Let's see how he fares with it. Because once again, once he gets in the losers, ain't no losers. Ain't no, what's her name? And there's a forward air. Karuki cannot recover, and that's going to be the first stock to Lua. Back air connects. Forward air connects. And Lua's finding her damage where it hurts. Just hitting Karuki where it hurts, but Karuki finds a forward smash to take it. And he's going to start on 69%. And he has this ult here. Forward smash misses. Forward air doesn't though. And another one. Karaoke has to recover with the ult. And he hits it perfectly. Forward air again from Lua. Misses the up there. That would have surely killed. Neutral air though. Looking for the back air to snuff out Karaoke. And once again, never will under the stage. But she'll get a second chance here. And she'll just use the up smash. And she's up. 2 stocks to 1. Mat point. Just gets tapped on the head by the Mega Laser. So Karaoke's fine. He's finding these hits. Just fine. Just as he would anyone else. But we need to see if Karaoke could truly win without type advantage. Well, against it right now. Puts her under the stage. That was beautiful from Karaoke. And he's going to have to start this stock on 62. Oh, and he finds the ult off the punish from that mistimed up smash. Lua backing in, finds the back air. And Karaoke cannot recover. That's game or map 1 going to Lua.
3, 2, 1, go!
Back air connects. Good teleports. But Karaoke's finding more damage. The suppressive offense not allowing that type advantage to rear its head in this first few. But the back air connects. Karaoke still has a jump. He's going to be able to recover by virtue of an air dodge. What a block from Lua. And she finds an up tilt to take that stock. Nicely done from Lua. Up air connects. And she gets the kill. And he gets the kill. Karaoke gets the kill. Neutral air's connecting. And watch this. Black hole, and that's going to be a 0 to death. That hurt. And Karaoke's stock is draining right now. To be honest, I'd call him about the 5th or 6th favorite to win this whole thing. There's the down air that wards off any other offense that Karaoke may have had. And that's what Lu is really good at. Just suppressing offenses with her own. Misses. In the up smash, connects and sends her to the high heavens. Has to start the stock on 88% and the type advantage. Holds that smash, blows him away. Looking for another up smash. Looking for so many smash attacks. And the grabs will gambit, and she just says, okay, here, black hole and mega laser, bro. Little bro. And that will be game point for Lua. Will Lua be getting an all expenses paid trip to the winners final as the 9th seed, not to mention. Outside of the top 8, not really a favorite to win. We'll find so many back airs. Lua moving around. Forward air connects. Once again. This type advantage is clearly wearing thin on Karaoke. Just as it did against the other 2 fighters he fought. Those 2 being Akali and Razor, who both had to fight, who both are currently fighting for their damn lives in the losers bracket right about now. Well, Akali's fight came to an end by Aatrox, but regardless, 151 to 129. Up throw, does a kill, down air, does a lot of damage. Someone has to find something to kill, and these up throws would have killed a long time ago, but sent to the high heavens is Lua, as the first stock goes to Karaoke. Neutral air connects. Back air. Forward air. Forward airs all over the place. Back air. Black hole and mega laser. He's pulled in. And he ain't getting out. Forward smash connects. And she's out of there. The nice warp. Still has a sun damage attack. Forward air. Doesn't kill. Teleports again. And Karuki almost put under the stage. Another neutral air. Karuki has to get from under the stage. Has to get from off this ledge. Up smash connects. He took so much damage though. That wasn't really a win in my book. Because even though he gets this ult, Lou is still going to find this damage. She's just farming damage on him now. Forward air connects. And Karuki's at danger. Can't recover. Lua takes it 3-0. How do you like that type advantage, Karuki? He's going to get beat 3-0 and sent to fight Aatrox, the 4 seed. Yup. That type advantage absolutely wears thin on anybody, including Karuki. He's not even immune to type advantage. Just look at how much damage Lua was giving him. And even more, the precision of Lua just suppressing Karuki's offense the entire way through. Only 3 final smashes from Karuki. That's just not enough. It's not going to cut it here. In the winners semis, just continue on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 fighters left. It's YNW Shelly. It's Luck. It's Razor. It's Karuki. It's Aatrox. It's Lua. Oh, what the heck? At 5... How long is this video right now? At 4 hours and 37 minutes, tell me who you think is going to win right now. As the winner semis continue, it's going to be Lucius versus YNW Shelly. Who's going to win it?
3, 2, 1, go!
Up smash already connecting on Luck. Oh, this can't be good. Finds it back to this. Oh my lord! Luck doesn't even get as much as a chance to do damage against YNW Shelly. 2 up smashes was all it took for YNW Shelly. And a little bit of hits thrown in between. Forward air. Ooh. Wanted that, but the forward air connects. And another up smash. But Luck's going to have an ult, but the back air connects. And he's gone. Stock control for YNW Shelly. Luck, stay up there if you know what's good for you. Yep. Luck already stock controlled. Looking for the drop kick. There's the sit out. And Luck's back on ult, and he's going to find it. But does it really matter? He's going to start with 35% here. The body flop. And once again, it's that 0% damage coming through. Undamaged stats play such a role that this game, in this Amiibo League, a lot of people have it, and his whole ass just went on Lucius as he dies for game 1. Just a whole bunch of dragon ass killing Lucius live on 4K. What a kill. Luck. Gets another face full. And another face full. 91-88. Just like that. Looking for the up smash. But it's offset by the neutral. Luck playing that one well. First stock to him. And once again, this is just Luck showing why he was the number 2 seed. And why Group D is the toughest. Because this is a Group D matchup. And he's going to roar on him. And he's just going to pop this ult. Not even going to waste time sitting on him. There's the punch, 37%. Luck will finish with this. But I don't think YNW Shelly is light enough to die at a measly 37%. Just going to brush that ult off, and we're getting right back to neutral. Luck with a down throw to forward air combo. Into another one. Piecing together so much for YNW Shelly. It's got to be a lot of damage, but the sit out does so much damage right there. And the spike from Luck. And he starts emoting, but the back air finds its mark. And that stock never happened. That's got to be the worst case scenario for Luck. But Luck's finding so much. And once again, what's YNW Shelly doing? He's not popping the ult just yet. He wants to find some damage, but he's going to have to just to find some quarter against Luck. Lucius takes 37%, but he has a jump to recover, so he's going to do that. Body flop. And YNW Shelly is 100% at killing range for this soul, but the forward air finds its mark. Luck gets unlucky at that one. Lucius runs out of luck at map 2 right there. That kind of sucked as YNW Shelly takes this to game point. Throws him into the forward air. What a move from Luck. Amazingly done. Pieced together amazingly by Luck. That drop kick could have killed. That drop kick could have killed a Rhino. And he misses. Cartwheel. Block. Up smash. And that stock never happened, guys. Wipe it from your memory. As YNW Shelly finds some more. Forward air connects. Wait for the drop kick. Nothing. Has to punch Luck into the new world. And Luck thought he wasn't going to recover right there. Has to ult. He hits it. That's going to kill. Luck, map point here. Nicely done. Forward air, and that's all he's going to find with his last undamaged. Another forward air. Luck finds recovery very easily. Back air, not connecting. Not connecting again. Oh, did you see Luck's shield right there? And he sits on him. 1-to-1. Luck at a disadvantage here. Can't find it. Can't find the ult. Before YNW Shelly. But Shelly is the one who gets unlucky here. Luck finds some quarter in game 3. In map 3, I mean. Map 4 on the way. Can Luck take it while Shelly has advantage? Needs to start finding some quarter. Forward smashing connects. Forward up smash connects. All the smashes connecting. And Luck finds a dash attack, but YNW Shelly says no. And Luck just took a whole lot of damage into the forward air, and that's going to be the stock. Nicely done from Shelly. The flamethrower, such an excellent tool from him. 30% off that one drop kick. Luck just took so much damage from one kick. How much more can he take? More, I guess. More damage. Are you a different animal in the same beast? He asks Luck, and he hits the ult. YNW Shelly finds the claw. And once again, we have to remember, this is a 2-time world champion that Luck is facing off against. The Amiibo League was very different then. Forward air again. And there is the punch. Luck gets splatted on screen. And YNW Shelly will recover. That recovery, one of the hardest to guard. What a dodge. Keep Shelly alive just for a little bit. Finds the claw. Up air. And Luck has an ult. He's not going to finish with it though. And just when he was about to get drop kicked, the ult came in clutch. Jubilee save us, Luck says, or Luck begs, as he hits it. Back air connects. Dodges. Oh my gosh. That was a good one, but Luck didn't have enough just to edge guard. Didn't want to edge guard, and that's going to cost him dearly. Y&W Shelly takes it with ease. And he's in the winner's final. Not even a chance. Lucius Luck going back to the loser's bracket. He thought that the championship was one game. He mad. As you can see, the damage difference was very much there in favor of Y&W Shelly. He's just heavier, so it makes him be able to suck up more of this damage that Luck hands out, because Luck is one of the hardest hitting amiibos in the league. But clearly doesn't hit hard enough to fight, to hold a candle to the likes of Y&W Shelly, as he takes it 3-1. As we head back to the loser's bracket. Once again, Karuki is fighting another sword battle. It's going to be Aatrox. And once again, this time there's no type advantage. So Karuki's going to have to fare without that extra damage. Especially against a heavier hitter like Aatrox. This is a game where he could really use that type advantage. Looking for a spike, misses. Up smash connects. Aatrox. Aatrox finds the dare. And Karuki is gone. And Aatrox is going to heal. First stock goes to Aatrox. And this can't possibly be good for the likes of Y&W. Not Y&W Shelly, man. Karuki. There's neutral air. Forward smash connects. And the ult connects for Karuki in trade. In stride. And another forward smash for Aatrox, and he's just going to heal all of that up. That stock never happened. As Aatrox basically has stock control because he started that stock on 0%. This is not good for Karuki. He's getting thrown around right about now. Back air. Forward smash at the ledge. I think he died at like 40%. Game 1 to Aatrox with ease. And there's the combos coming through from Aatrox in an instant. Oh! And Karuki doesn't even find his own recovery because Aatrox is there to spike it down. The first stock going to Aatrox again in brutal fashion. And now it's back to a neutral game, but the up smash is found from Karuki. Down air hits. And Karuki gets the toadstool, but he's able to recover with ease. In the up throw to up smash pipeline connects, but it doesn't kill. And Aatrox dodges that ult with ease. And there's the ult for Aatrox. The dash attack instead. Aatrox don't need it. He still has this ult. And he finds it. This is a rough map too for Karuki right about now. Forward smash connects. And he's at the cursed number. And the forward throw from Karuki interrupts the forward smash. Because those smash attacks from Ike are so slow. It's what makes him low tier. but they do so much damage. Forward smash connect. Forward air connects. Forward smash doesn't. Up smash connects, though. Aatrox is getting ready to finish this in 3-0 fashion. Karuki is getting ready to get bounced without a single map in these last 2 games. Back air. Find the smart. Down tilt, no good. Down air connects. Forward air, no dice. And what a neutral special. Back air connects. And that stock never happened. But it was a good hit from Karuki. Liked how that one looked. Finds the ult, Karuki. Karuki doesn't really present flash. All he does is present win. But there's not too much winning going on for Karuki right about now. As Aatrox finds the back air. And the forward smash connects and it kills him. That low? Karuki isn't going to find much else. Neutral special, no good. 9 to 104%. Up throw. Forward smash. Aatrox has to recover here. Offsetting hits again. Has the ult, but the up smash will fare. And he's going to recover with the ult. 44% on Aatrox, but he's going to trade ult. And that is going to be the end of Karuki's run. He didn't get a single map over Aatrox. Jeez. Just absolutely stomped. And to make matters worse, damage was actually equal. That game didn't even look close, but damage was equal. That's just not a good look for Karuki. I don't know, chat. Do we call Karuki a fraud? Is Karuki on fraud watch after that, chat? You guys have to let me know. He gets 2 matches handed to him. He gets 2 matches Uber to him by type advantage, then loses to type advantage, then doesn't have type advantage and loses and gets sent to the box. Chat. Does that make him a fraud? Yes or no? I'll let you guys answer that with a comment. Make sure to timestamp whether you have your answer, but this will perhaps go down as the best match in the tournament thus far. We got Lucius Luck and we got Razor facing off against one another. Who is going to win it? Oh, my neck. My neck hurts. Here we go. Forward smash connects. And Luck already taking some damage over Razor. And we've seen this matchup so many times in Group D of the Neutral Conference. Luck having a reunion with all of his Neutral Conference buddies. Triple burst. Luck, please back up. He does. And finds the range in which his ult was going to be most effective. Neutral air connects. Razor gets hit with the whip. Neutral air doesn't connect for Razor that time. 65 to 117%. There's the down air. And the forward air to take the first stock. Razor takes the first stock and has the most ult charge. Bad tasted Luck's mouth after that one. Back air connects. Misses everything of that up special. And gets stocked. Luck takes a stock, and just like that, the 2 trade stocks. This is one of the closest matches in the Neutral Conference. It has been for so long. One of the most hype matches because you don't see it every time. It's like a rare oracle you simply just have to marvel at every time you see it. Neutral air. And Luck recovers instead. And it hits him with an ult of his own. That is such a turning point in this battle. And that's another thing about this matchup. One of these guys can find a turning point in this battle, then it becomes so over. And now Luck's going to start taking control of damage here. Those up airs putting so much work in. Finds the up special. Once again, they haven't been killing like they should. No up smash. Gets the neutral. And the forward smash connects. Luck 2-stocks the first game. Nicely done from Lucius. And the worst part about this matchup is that it can go both ways. So if I call it one way, then it can just so easily go for the other. And off they go. The triple burst finds its mark. Neutral air. And another triple burst, and that's gonna kill! Luck's just gonna die. First stock to Razor this time. And once again, Luck also has one of the highest first stock win percentages in the league. So him losing that first stock can just mean the entire battle. Neutral air connecting for Razor. Dodges the forward and gets the special attack. Back air connects. What's next? One has an ult, and Luck doesn't even miss, and he'll start Razor's second stock on this 95%. Whether or not he finds damage and forces Luck and forces Razor to start a stock a certain way is up to him. And Razor will only start on 9 plus 10%. There's a hit. Looking for the triple burst. Doesn't find it. Aaron Claw blocks all of it, but look at that stagger from Razor. Beautifully done. And once again, Razor has to use that limit to recover. That limit so versatile for Razor. And the back air connects, and it's 1-to-1 stocks. Luck is starting this on 52%, but he does have ult coming up. Up smash connects. Ult for Luck. Gets the bounce. Razor blocked. Neutral special blocked. Who has the fastest button? It's Razor! Second game going to Razor. And they'll split it down the middle. Off they go. Dodges the forward. Looking for the triple burst. He finds it. And he finds it in a good way. Luck just took so much damage right there. And the side special connects. 121 to 60. Down air connects. Forces Luck to stagger, but he finds the first stock. And that could mean Luck is going to win this battle. Once again, Luck never loses after taking the first stock. It's rare to see. And Razor's the only one that can really bring that out of him. And the spike! Luck gets spiked on his head by Razor. And Razor stresses that one out. And once again, Razor finds another ult. And Luck's going to take a whole lot of damage here. 65%. Looking for the forward. Luck has an ult. Oh, it was baited. He grabbed the ledge. Looking for the triple burst. Doesn't find his mark. And the second one is interrupted. Both of which could have killed. Luck finds an up air. And guess what? He's on that point. Down air connects. Back air connects. One to find another one. Doesn't find it. Up smash connects. Razor has to start this next stock so high. Even the down smash. Even the down air. But he will have ult. He's got to dodge this next up air. And he does! Razor win combo on the drop down! And there's the forward air to take it. Luck playing on a Razor's edge right now. And once again, this game is always coming down to who takes the first stock. That's just Luck's super ability. Whoever takes the first stock is going to win this matchup. is just law. 81 to 0%. Ironic I say it's just law on a Tekken map. And there it is, 0 to death for Luck. And that might be the end, because Luck just took it on the first map. Razor getting comboed. Forward air connects. Finds a forward air. Razor. He has an ult. He's going to snipe. He does. Lines it up perfectly, and he's starting this next stock off 70%. Razor has to find the stock without fail. He can't take too much damage, and he does the spike, but it doesn't kill. Luck survives. Razor could have magnificented that stock, but Luck will finish with this. Jubilee is coming out, and it's going to be map point for Lucius. That is such a bad break for Razor. Just that recovery really throwing Razor off of his game. Staggers with the neutral special. But Luck just continues his offensive. And the up smash. Luck eliminates Razor. And once again, that was just about the 6th meeting these two had. 2 and 4 is the total split. Luck takes another game over Razor, and it's the most important one. And we are right to the losers semis. It's Lucius. Oh jeez. I didn't even open my face cam, or I didn't even do anything. I didn't even go over stats. My bad, guys. But that, once again, was a really good match. These two are definitely going to have a lot more in the future, so be prepared for that. And we are now at top 4. 5 hours into the video. We're finally at top 4. And take a look at the losers semis. It's Aatrox versus Luck. This is their first meeting ever. Who's going to take it? Guys, this may be the run that Lucius finally wins a championship. Will he find championship gold? Aatrox recovers. Misses the grab, gets forward smashed instead. Luck takes the first game. Luck takes the first stock, I meant. But off they go again. Forward smash, looking to connect twice. Look at how much damage that thing did. And it kills. 28% to death pipeline. How do you even explain that to your children? Gotta grab the ledge. Aatrox doesn't feel like it. Gets the hit. And that's going to be a huge ult. Look, more up airs, splats Aatrox on the screen. Up smash. He'll finish with it. Has to call Jubilee. The whip comes through. Here comes a smash. Nope. Narrow dodges. There's the down air. And the back air to counter his forward smash. Once again, those smash attacks being slow is just the thing that can kill Aatrox. He doesn't realize it. And Luck, still moving. Forward smash connects. Forward air connects. So much damage from Aatrox. Remember, Luck now has something to do. He has to respect the damage of Aatrox. because this damage output could get armed and dangerous. And the down air connects. Luck loses the first stock. That means that something bad is going to happen to him. That's what that means. Forward air connects. And another forward air to follow. Down air. Looking for the grab. No way. And misses the ult. Luck has a chance to ult and he'll hit it. And Luck is on that point again. Remember, he didn't take the first stock, so I wouldn't expect too much. Looking for the forward smash. Doesn't find it. Neutral special comes out for Luck and the up smash. The back air though from Aatrox, and he'll start this one on 49%. And it's map point for anybody. Anybody's game. Luck takes the 78. Looks for the edge guard. Has to recover. Back air connects. For the dash attack actually. And Aatrox has the soul. Oh my god! Up special into the down air, and Luck is on the game point. Just when you think you can win, Luck just takes it away just like that. And Luck is on the cursed number. Ooh. There's the down air. So much damage. Grabs. And the forward smash. Connecting for Aatrox. First stock. Once again, Aatrox doesn't have the capacities to beat Luck after taking the first stock. And Luck has simply shown that. He's printing out a blueprint for all of Aatrox's weaknesses, but the forward smash connects. He dies at 50%. These death percentages just get worse as Aatrox is at the cursed number and he has an ult. Forward air connects. Nothing else more. Does he want to use the ult? Yes, he does, but he misses it. And Luck is on one last stock right now. Aatrox gets up aired. Can't find anything. There's the forward air connecting. And Luck has an ult here. Will he use it? I mean, obviously. Because Luck has been so good with these ults all tournament. 61%. He's still alive. Aatrox with the forward air. Wanted the forward smash, but guess what? It's interrupted into a nice little combo from Luck. Back air connects. And one of them. Any hit can kill now. For both men. Ooh. Almost gets the spike there. Aatrox has an ult. Dodging. Up smash. Luck is going to the losers finals. 3-0. Not even close, son. And Lucius is putting on a phenomenal run. Limits Aatrox's damage to nothing but 800%. And all of the precision on Luck's side. He didn't miss. He just doesn't miss. And we're heading on to the winners final. This tournament has been so good. Aatrox heading back to the box and we're already in the top 3. Once again, out of Luck, YNW, Shelly, and Lua, tell me who you guys think is going to win in the comments. Once again, timestamp it and tell me who. Because this tournament is looking everything and nice. As Lua faces YNW Shelly, who's going to take it? Now here's the thing. Luck has to face whoever loses this fight. And the thing is, YNW Shelly already mopped the floor with Luck. That's the first time we saw a forward special from YNW Shelly, and he gets 30 on her. And the drop. Oh. But once again, Luck has to face whoever wins in this tournament. Whoever loses this matchup. And then go on to face the winner of this matchup. We already saw him against YNW Shelly. So, do you guys think if Lua beats YNW Shelly, does Luck have the best chance winning the tournament? Because then he'll have to face YNW Shelly again. Down air. Lua gets hit. There's the recovery. Forward air connects. YNW Shelly can still recover though. Nothing happening to YNW Shelly as she gets sat on. Stock control to Shelly. And Shelly's just been running the winners all tournament. Doesn't matter who faces him. They're all getting sat on. They're all getting drop kicked. Every single one of them.
Watch this. Black hole and mega laser. Watch this.
And it's a second chance.
Mega laser.
And the black hole and mega laser comes through. Lua with the back air. Forward smash connects. Once again, can't guard that. Unless you want to die. Get sat on. And the back air connects. YNW Shelly 2 stocks it. Sits on him. So much damage coming through. Forward air connects. And he's still going to recover. There's nothing you can do to stop the recovery of YNW Shelly. Unless you put him under the stage. But that's still pretty rare in its own. And finds the up smash. First stock to Lua. Excellent job from Lua. And once again, now Lua's getting into the thing. Now Lua's starting to get into her zone. Just limiting offense. That's what she's best at. Forward air connects. And here comes that fist. Big and gargantuan. Landing on Lua. Splatting her all over the screen. Forward tilt. Down air.
Black hole and mega laser.
A black hole in the mega laser. Doesn't do enough to kill YNW Shelly, but a spike comes through and Lua's on mat point. Gets sat on. And Lua will actually convert that into a combo. Nicely done from Lua. And once again, there's that suppressive offense. You're not going to hit anything. The drop kick. The wings come through. But it's not enough to kill YNW Shelly. Once again, it's his weight. Splatted on the screen. 2 ults. And that's how you know YNW Shelly's in a bad way. When 2 of his stocks come from ult, that's how you know. It's just going to end bad for YNW Shelly. Because he's superb at taking stocks. But just not this game. Spike for Lua, and she's going to split it down the middle.
3, 2, 1, go!
And there's that up smash. That up smash is such a good shield against some of the suppression that Lua's laying down. And the back air connects. The first stock gone in a flash. Forward air. And the super armor on the drop kick. Lua edge guards him perfectly and tells him get in that black hole, but he doesn't. And she gets a second chance. Interrupts the forward, interrupts the drop kick, and puts him in a black hole and hits the mega laser. Doesn't reset the ult. That's pretty bad for Lua. But he's just going to pop it right away as soon as he spawns. And that's the second stock with ult. Now YNW Shelly is able to find this match much more comfortable, and he gets the body drop, and Lua is gone. Mat point for YNW Shelly. Border gets punched in the mouth though with that forward tilt. It's 15 to 62, 27. What are you doing? Nice wings. Let me show you some feet. YNW Shelly says. As he gets the forward smash in the first stock. Body flop. Forward air. Lua, Black Hole and Mega Laser does not connect. He's chilling. And she gets another chance to ult here. Gets thrown away though. Forward air, not connecting. She may just use the Soul to edge guard. I was wrong. Misses the grab, and guess what? You're dead for it. But you are going to come back with an ult. So it depends on what YNW Shelly does, and he's just going to do that. This is hurting the Lua stock right now. Lua only taking one map so far. YNW Shelly with the claw. Back air connects. No way. The forward air misses. Forward tilt misses. And Lua's going to start suppressing again. Finds two forward airs, but guess what? I still have a jump, buddy. Down air connects. Up throw. Misses the sit down. Misses it again. Lua toying with him. Like she has stocks to do that. Forward tilt, and that's game. YNW Shelly is in the grand finals. Can anyone beat this monster? Damage difference not even that high. Lua's doing her suppressive things, but you know what? YNW Shelly was just better. He just downloads the way Lua plays, and it just ends up like that. That's just not a good look for YNW Shelly. I mean for Lua, as she heads into the losers final. And guess who she's facing? The second favorite to win the entire tournament, Lucius Luck. And off they go. Up air. But Luck finds so much damage already. 28% off of a combo. Looking for that up smash. Misses. Finds it. Up air connects. Misses the grab. Forward tilt connects. Down air. And once again, it's going to boil down to this first stock. Every time against Luck, it has to boil down to the first stock. Whoever takes the first stock just wins the game every time. Up air, and it's going to be Luck who takes the first stock, of course. Because who better to take the first stock than Lucius Luck? Down air, the spike. Luck gets dunked on. And Lu's going to have two ults. Or one ult. Whatever fits the bill for Lua at the moment. It's going to be one ult. 32% for Luck. Back air connects. Either way, even if Luck got that damage off, then it was going to be blocked by Lua. But that's not. That up smash will not be blocked. Grab into the forward throw. Well, Luck too. He'll get forward thrown again, and Luck will finish with this. Jubilee, save us, Luck says. Or we all say in unison. Luck finds the up air. Back air blocks, but that up smash is unblockable. Two stock to Luck. Lua doesn't suppress anything. Luck just finds his offensive regardless of Lua.
3, 2, 1, go!
Down air. Up smash. Up air. And Luck gets the up air. Gets the up smash again. Once again, he's just dwindling at Lua's health, just juggling her in the sky. Can't let her touch the ground. First stock to Luck again, in an even worse fashion. Luck finds it again. And Luck gets pulled into the black hole in the Mega Laser and gets ulted. Lua, only one ult though, once again. And Luck gets another up smash. This game is looking like Luck all over. And there it is. Luck's gonna finish with it. And that's game. Second game to Luck in a 2 stock again. He's this close to getting that 3 stock. Will Lucius take the 3 stock? Or take the game in general and move on to face YNW Shelly again in the grand finals? Looking for the spear. Misses. Up smash connects. Up air though. For Luck. Down throw. Into the back air. That's not going to kill. Not quite enough. And the back air again. Out of nowhere from Luck. And Lucius. With the forward air. Connecting. Lua's gonna have to start building leads here. Gets the forward throw into the ult. He's just trapped into the black hole in the Mega Laser. Lua at map point now. Forward air connects from Luck. Looking for a spear. No way. Looking for another spear. No. And the up air connects. Luck on his last stock here. He's going to have to start this next one by 62 if he fails to kill Lua without taking any more damage. And he does. Gets the whip in. He has the ult and he'll finish with it. Jubileus once again coming out to save. And the forward air connects. Lua finds it. Lua finds it in her heart to get a game. Looking for an arrow, but he cancels it into a forward air. That was nice from Luck. Nice little tech from Luck. He's still moving with these up airs. First stock to Luck, and this could very well be the game. Once again, Lua has the ult here. Gets back aired off the ledge. That's a far way to recover, and she makes it. Regardless, and finds the black hole and the Mega Laser. Oh! Luck didn't die. And Lua gets another ult. And 2 kicks is all it takes for Lua to take that one and save this ult and start building Luck's second stock. And he falls into the black hole this time. That's a lot of damage, 46%. Lua cannot find it in her heart to finish this. Up air, blocked by the back air. Forward air though, comes out. And another one? Nope, blocked. And another forward air. Luck just making sure these forward aerials are heard. Finds the up air. final smash connects. And Luck just right back to dribbling. There's the neutral air. There's the up air. Black hole. It catches him. And Mega Laser. Luck is sent away. And Lua doesn't get a second ult. That could be bad for Lua. The one time she really needed a second ult here. But let's see what Lua can do. Forward air connects. Looking for the down air. Can't quite find that. 54, 69% now. Luck has to find the splash stock. He doesn't find it. Lua brings it to a game 5. Lucius, I can feel it slipping out of your hands right now. What do you have to say about it? He took the first stock and still lost. Luck misses the combo. Gets forward aired. There's a toss. Back air misses. Down air to prevent Luck from getting any more offensive, but the forward air connects. There it is. And there's the drop kick. Again, Luck has to continue putting pressure on Palutena. Lua. Jesus. I'm clocked out, chat. Black hole and Mega Laser. Luck is sent away. Looking for the ult. No way. Back air connects. But remember, Luck took this first stock and still lost to Lua in that last game. So there's no telling it could happen again. And once again, Luck is getting zoned away by feet. There's the shield. Gets the grab. Into another forward air. Into another forward air. And Luck has to find the recovery. And the neutral air connects. Luck taking so much damage. He has 122%. And he still has an ult and back air connects. Lua's at game point. What will Luck do? Neutral air connects. And Lua gets up smashed. And that stock never happened. This is the final stock. Back air connects for Lua. The up air. And there goes. Final smash for Lua. She's going to get the final smash, but Luck's flipping out of it. And the Mega Laser finds its mark. Luck is sent away. Lua doesn't even get a second ult. And Luck has a soul in store just in case he finds the up smash. And then the finish. Luck gets the back throw. Almost misses his side special. Luck finds the up air. And that is a sigh of relief from Lucius Luck. He takes the game 3-2. Jeez. That one had to put some Luck fans I know on the edge of their seat. Look at the damage difference and everything. Luck's still so precise, but it's Lua's precision that even made this close. Just so much that could have went into that game. 8 final smashes to 4, but it just did not matter. As Lua goes back in the box, we have 1 or 2 final games. Y&W Shelly and Luck for the grand finals. Comment down below who you think is going to win our grand finals and be crowned the Amiibo League Neutral Conference champion. Without further ado, let's get right into the battle. Y&W Shelly, who's been on a tear all tournament undefeated, versus Luck, who's coming off hot in this losers bracket. Remember, Luck has to beat Y&W Shelly twice in order to become champion. Up smash connects. He blocked the sit down. And Luck already starting off hot, 92%. Luck is drop kick though. But he finds the forward air to zone him away. And the up smash connects. And Luck already loses that first stock. It's just not fair. And the forward air connects in the back. That stock never happened, it seems. And once again, this undamaged just doing so much work for Y&W Shelly. And that's going to proc with the ult too. So Luck is going to get splatted and die. Map point to Y&W Shelly. Up smash. Finds its mark. Back air. Back air again. Finishing with it. Jubileus, please, 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 for the love of God, save us, Lux says. And the back air connects again. Up smash interrupted into a forward air. And YNW Shelly 2-stocks Luck in the first game. Is that all you got, old man? YNW Shelly asks him. Drop kick. There's a punch. Dodging. Luck finds an up smash and gets that. He won't even finish the combo. But the up smash connects, and that's the first stock to him. You know what that means. Luck is going to win this match. Surefire. In the neutral air, coming out to edge guard. But nothing else. YNW Shelly, still alive and well. The owner of this YNW Shelly was found alive. And Luck will get splatted on the screen as a result. Luck gets a hit. He'll finish with it. The old Jubileus, come and save me real quick. I think this kills. At a 81%, you bet your ass it does. Luck finds the kill. And he's on that point. There's the damage. And he gets it. Gets another hit. There's the forward smash. Luck putting on offense. Can't find the toadstool. And there's the up throw. YNW Shelly still packing on ult. Back air, no good. There's the hit. Misses the grab. Luck really needed that grab. Has to move forward, smash connects, and Luck takes game one. And Luck takes game two, I mean. Luck still in it to win it. Was the bracket, was the loser's run all he needed to wake up and lock in against YNW Shelly. There's an up. Interrupts his sit down. Doesn't interrupt it that time, and he's already on 56 to 81%. Doesn't want a forward smash. Definitely do not block against that. YNW Shelly was getting ready to break that shield. What a dodge from Luck. 109. And he finds one. When you don't think you need to edge guard YNW Shelly, he just comes and does that. And first stock gone, but that stock never happened. Luck. Gets a kill with the forward. Has to finish with it. Jubileus. Jubileus, I need you, Jubileus. 32 to 36. And there's the punch. That was going to kill him at the edge. Map point for YNW Shelly as they once split it down the middle. Luck almost gets sat on, but what a dodge. Luck saw it from a mile away. And Luck can't do anything. Cannot do damage right now. He took 76%. That is so bad. Even if he wins this stock, he still has to beat him. And YNW Shelly finds the forward air, and we're at game point already. And once again, even if Luck took that stock, he had to defeat him somehow. There's the forward. Down tilt, up tilt. Looking for the up smash. No way. Forward air connects. Gotta do something. YNW Shelly, I mean, has to do something. And there's the rush attack. YNW Shelly interrupts, gets the sit down interrupted. But once again, that up smash is such a dangerous tool that YNW Shelly uses to his leisure. An up smash today keeps the stock takers away as Luck starts this one on 1%. Best case scenario so far. And look at that combo. 2 forward airs into an ult. And this is going to not only take Luck's ult, but also not take his stock. That's what I meant, chat. Luck still into it. It gets a combo. He'll end it with this, but that's not enough to kill. He's not even at the ledge. He's at 30%. He's heavy as hell, and that's just not going to kill. Misses the sit out. Gets the grab. Forward throw. Misses the forward air. Both these guys so good at dodging each other's forward airs. Back air connects. It's like whoever takes this stock wins. That's how they're playing it right now. And the back air. And that might just be game. Unless Luck can take this stock without taking any unnecessary damage. He does. That stock never happened. Luck has to take away this undamaged. He does. The back air connects though. Luck has to make it to the middle of the map and just stay there. He won't die if he stays at the middle of the map, but he'll be at 70%, and he has to find damage until his ult is up. But YNW Shelly is so heavy, he's going to do a lot of damage. Finds the forward smash though. Luck gets attacked. But there's the ult. No, he missed! Luck missed! Luck has missed the ult! Everyone, Lucius is fading! Lucius is fading. He missed the ult. Back air connects. He's still alive. Dodges the side special. And it's still going. Drop kick. Not even close. He may be the prince in his kingdom, but he is the king of the neutral conference today. YNW Shelly is your Amiibo League neutral conference champion. What a game. What a tournament run from YNW Shelly. Just nothing Luck could have done. And once again, always the bridesmaid, never the bride for Lucius. His luck simply ran out. Couldn't even take it to a fifth game. It was 3-1, and it's YNW Shelly ending his bracket run in a clean sweep. Not a single loss on his record. Squeaky clean. That's YNW Shelly for you. Once confident, twice shy is Luck. As YNW Shelly takes the championship from Luck once again, leaving Luck to despair. But Luck will still have a chance to win a championship, so will Razor, and you will see that next time if this video does good. But thank you all so much for watching this passion project. If you watched it all the way through, give me a thumbs up or something. I don't know. But thank you all so much for watching this video. And I'm Furi0 Flames, rolling the intro and signing off.
To show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see.